forte essa rima no peito. Teu olhar me deixa alucinado. Ver o mundo.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando versos que fazem a cena. Sou eu na mira, como um artista plena.
Tô pelas ruas, o peso é tão real. A luta não é fácil, cada
No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando, 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 cantando.
Bate forte essa rima no peito. Teu olhar me deixa alucinado. Ver o mundo.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando versos que fazem a cena. Sou eu na mira, como um artista plena.
Tô pelas ruas, o peso é tão real. A luta não é fácil, cada
No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando, 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 cantando.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Hold on tight. I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, no more, want more.
I got
What?
money.
So, I've had a little, no I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP over OT. I'm my O2, my chat bro, I had to go through. I'ma go far like Modi. Get to the top spots, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know this for a fact. K-double-E be the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack. I've had a little but now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OB, I was OT on my O2. My chat bro, what to go through. I'ma go far like Modu. Get to the top spot, knows what I'm gonna do. From I know this for a fact. K-double-E be the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even
sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill.
Roll it. Don't wanna smoke, don't hold it. Run up the block, patrolling.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quests, just load up, get stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Paris to Tokyo, private jets everywhere we go. London to Mexico, bottle service every time we hit the club.
This is your transmission from Bayonne.
We are shaping the future with every connection.
Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, and the clothes I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
People, are you there?
No, I don't hold back.
No, are you there
I don't hold
tonight?
back. I'm the one like man.
People, are you there?
Bitch, I'm the one like man.
Can you really feel the vibe? Hey, hey.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already see everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh,
generation of tech house. And it goes like this. We love the sound of music when we party in Ibiza.
Can you shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. Just a game of romance.
Make some noise!
In the LP, my brethren. LP, my brethren. I can feel it in on this time. Yeah.
Yo te estaba buscando y tú me viste y todo fue amor. Pero no sé lo que piensas, tengo miedo de romper tu corazón. No soy quizás lo que buscas, pero igual me quieres tener. Yo sé que nada te asusta, yo sé que siempre me quieres ver. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah. Don't wanna break your heart, yeah, yeah. No quiero tu amor, no quiero romperte tu corazón. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero. No quiero, no quiero. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah.
Feel it with you.
How we boss it again.
Yeah.
Strikes you twice.
Yeah.
Sparks fly in the night, filling up the sky. Can you see the light?
Yeah.
Sparks fly in the night, filling up the sky.
Oh, and good evening. Looks like we're starting off early today, and we're gonna have the second game from Nouveau from PoPouler on the left side, and it looks like Boomer Gaming on the right. We do have them actually started off a little bit earlier than the clock, right? So let's actually see what they're gonna go for the ban phase here. We do have them actually with quite a few civilizations banned from the first game. So they played Gorgo, Poland, Coupe, Olympias, Philip II, King Unifier, Simon Bolivar, and Theodore Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. These civilizations, they're not gonna get to play in this one. Okay, let's see what do we have here. It looks like Nubia is gonna be the first one being taken out by Nouveau from PoPouler, and then the Boomer Gamers are gonna go for wow, not Vercingetorix. Who's the other guy? Who's the other goal? Who's the other goal? Anyway, I do wanna say Pangea Classic is gonna be the map. That's one thing that I did not mention, and I didn't know even to write over there. Also, Luke Hang, thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. Ooh, 14 months, thank you, good evening.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Luke
Denedigo,
89.
good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Pajak, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion, thank you, sir. And also, Mosdreth, oh, good evening, sir, how are you doing? Oh my god, bloody Twitch, what did Twitch do again? Twitch did something bad, it definitely did something bad. Thank you so much, also, good evening, Armada Siracusa. And let's see, oh, more bands on the table. Genghis Khan is going to be the next one being taken out here by the Boomer Gaming. And I do see Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and also Cleopatra Ptolemy are going to be taken out by NFP. P. I think there's a P missing over there, but anyway, it is what it is. I think I should actually open up also YouTube, right? Good evening, YouTube. Hello, hello. Oh my God! Yesterday I did actually put up that little clip from Cleopatra. Man, it actually copyright strike that video. What is this? I had to delete the scene, and yeah, it might take a little bit of time to actually, you know, get transcoded something, whatever, processed. I guess processed would be a better word. I see Mapuche gonna be taken out. Well. We should have a map that's gonna be quite with close spawns. Pangea Classic Ridges is quite aggressive, as we've seen before. So I would imagine we will see quite a few horses on the map. So let's actually see if they're gonna go for, you know, some of these horse nations, some of the pony nations. Julius Caesar. Take it down. They're not allowing this guy in, man. Trajan? Wait, did they play Trajan before or no? No, so they still can play Trajan. Okay. They got a chance. They got a chance to pick Trajan. You've seen yesterday how Trajan can actually trade some punches, do his job over there. Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're still waiting for the ban here from the Boomer Gaming side. We got 3 more to go. 2 on the Boomers, 1 on the MFPP, and then we're gonna see what kind of civs they're gonna start picking. They're gonna need to show us 4 picks before the end of the ban phase here, or I should say the, you know, the next ban phase. Kick. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Should be fine. Okay, next Zulu, another one of these aggressive nations. I mean, we do have Persia still available for them. I'm pretty sure they can pick that up. And Montezuma totally disappeared. Matthias Corvinus also hasn't been used that much. Have you seen that? A total disappearance from the ban phase. What is this? Nader Shah gonna be the next ban. Okay, so they took out one of the Persias, and there still is Cyrus available. Again, if they didn't play the first one, what are you doing, little devil? I don't know. She's trying to find something to play with, I guess. Get this. Come on. Next up, Eleanor. That's the last band from the first phase? Really? Eleanor? I really wouldn't have considered Eleanor even in the band, like in the, like all of them. But I guess we're gonna need to see. Yeah, Alexander is still there. Basil. Yeah, Basil, Alexander. Only Olympias. They played Olympias in the first one. That's the only one that, you know, from the aggressive one. Well, I guess Simon Bolivar would also be one of those. Rough Rider. Those are the auto-banned ones. Oh, okay. So not Eleanor, Vercingetorix. They really don't like the gold. They took both of them down. Wow. Okay, and immediately picking up Cyrus here, MFPP are gonna go for the immortal range here. We're gonna need to see what the Boomers are gonna come out with. How did they fail yesterday with taxes so bad? Timings. Timing. That was the problem, the timing. I guess you could say that the distance was also a bit of a problem at the beginning, but it's just basically the second timing was not good on that side. His timers came out way too late. This is not Division 1 actually. This is like the relegation game, and I believe it's being played between a Division 2 team and a Division 3 team. They're basically playing for whoever's gonna get the slot in Division 2 for the next season, if I understand this correctly. Should be... Not sure if it said anything here. No, these are just details of the game. Games. There are 5 games. They need to play. This is a best of 5 series. What are you doing, little one? She's just flashing, guys. I'm sorry. She's flashing the tail. This is incredible. Look how she's actually placing the tail in the image. How does she know that she's actually being filmed? Her tail is actually being filmed like this. What is this? Look at that. It looks like she's whipping me with her tail. It's between D3 second team against the D2 seventh team. There we go. Momo likes good evening, sir. Thank you for pointing out. Hey, Macedon, they're going out. They're going out swinging. We got Boomer here going for Macedon, Alexander. And it looks like also Vietnam is going to be picked up here. Okay. Well, next ones. What's the next one? Yeah, cat power, Monstras. Cat power. Man, these animals. Yes, Tokugawa and I believe also Hojo. If I remember correctly, he didn't get played. Both Japans are. I don't think they're gonna go for something like Japan. Well, I guess they could actually pick one coaster so they could try to get some gold, you know, from harbors and shit. But I think they're actually gonna go for more aggressiveness. And it looks like Montezuma finally is actually getting in. Ooh, we might actually see a Matthias Corvinus be picked up. Paul like both Civs picked so far. Oh, I see. So we don't know exactly where they're gonna go. It's a dust bun. Dust bun. Sounds funny. Dust bun. Pangea Classic, it's rare these days. Yes, yes. Oh my god, they play so much Rich Highlands over there. Big Pebbles. And the Puddles map. They really like the Lakes map. To be honest, I kind of like it also. It's quite, I guess, quick when you're talking about commentary, and it's like more fast paced, so I get to actually talk about action and stuff. And not talk about, oh, this guy built this wonder. Oh my god, that is so beautiful, man. It has, look at the corners, look at the curves. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, what do we have here? Cynthia gonna be taken down. Yeah, not allowed in. The boomers are gonna say no to the double horse lady here. Okay. What's the next one? Babylon. Okay. And that kind of makes sense. Wait, they didn't ban Technic. We still have that powerful Maya, right? The OP Maya. Technic. Why are they not? Well, I guess they might be considered Technic next. Yeah, this one. So we still have Basil, Technic, Theodora, Tokugawa, Trajan, Uzetian would also make a splash over there. Oh, it's been some time since we've seen actually Uzetian push. You know, that big as the baddest Uzetian push. The new Civ became pretty unpopular. Yeah, I guess they kind of ran out of steam over there. Well, I guess, you know, they played them so much that they, now it's not new anymore. It's just another Civ. Why keep East versus West in the pool if it's not getting permanently banned? If it's only getting permanently banned? I think we did have a few games played on East versus West, I think. Yeah, it's been played a few times. We'll see if it gets in or not. I guess the players are gonna decide. Uzetian on the Boomers. Ooh, okay. We only have a ban left, and it looks like Trajan was selected here by an MVP in the second to last ban. Go, Persia, go! Is this being played? This is on the live version. Yeah, just like Linda was saying, it's the live version. When did they decide if the beta is gonna go into live? Did they announce? BBG thing? No, just that it's gonna be updated, so we don't know. It's just 7.3C, and we don't know exactly when they want to change. Expander requires, okay, no. Okay, they didn't set a date yet. I guess it kind of makes sense. They want to take out bugs or stuff. Take a look at stuff, see results, get feedback. There's a discussion. There must be a discussion about this. Oh, make farm give one production by default. Oof, Muck is onto something, man. Wait, make the Nubian pyramids be built on hills. I mean, That's not a bad idea, no? Really? Like, I think Bozo is on the right track here. I like both actually. Plus on production on farms. Oh yeah, build more farms, man. What is this? Oh, Basil the Second has been taken down with Zetian and Kree. That was the last ban here of the game. What are we gonna have? We do have the boomers going for Cleopatra, Egyptian. Okay, that's a gold generator here. Canada showing up on MFPP. Oh man, this is, I guess, whew, and also Ottomans. What is this makeup of Civs? Okay, this is gonna be kind of an interesting matchup over here. We're gonna definitely need to see if Canada is gonna trade some punches. It's been some time since we've seen actually it in the game. Well, I think the last time actually it won the game, no? If I remember correctly. It's been quite a few months actually. Goodbye streaming a similar relegation game, but that's on beta. Wait, what? There's a game that's on beta? I don't think Linda's gonna like that. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe they decided to do it, right? Let's see. What is Toothbias streaming? Oh, both teams have agreed to play on BBG beta. There we go. Both teams. That's why Chillbro and the Sharks. Both teams. That's why they are playing on the beta. Okay, and wait, whoa, Sultan is getting through. Okay, interesting. Let's actually see what's going to happen with the lobby here. They didn't put up a lobby before. Let me see. What is this? Okay, they're getting into the game. Nubia has been a lot on streams lately. Really? Oh, interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like me some Nubian power over there. The pyramids are amazing. Would like to see it. Spaceport on hills. Okay. Wow. Cattle on hills. Well, what is this? This is like a copy pasta or something? Votes of copy pasta? Wait. Proposition. Ban people who don't understand how to use threads and respond directly in the channel. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, why don't you know how to use threads? Disgusting. What is this? No, beta build feedback. Okay. There we go. Don't see a discussion about when. +1 today, yeah. Okay, let's see. We're getting through. Yeah. We need to connect to that one. Captain Morgan is getting through. Just waiting, I guess. Missing BBG? What? Oh, Armandarid is missing BBG. I thought the host was, and I was like, no, need to remake this. Wait, BBG expanded? Oh, it actually is missing BBG. Like the entire lobby is missing BBG. Okay. No BBG. No, I'm pretty sure Justice is gonna rehost. I'm just waiting for him to get out of this lobby so I know when to spam. Refresh. Nah, he probably had the beta on, he unsubscribed, and then he like totally forgot to subscribe to the new one or something, to the previous version. Yeah, it's just justice. It's just the host. If the host doesn't have the mod, the others are not gonna have it. I mean, not have. The game is not gonna have it in, as it is not gonna work on those. But sometimes they do overlap, and it causes these things and shit. Okay, there we go. He got out. So I think he just got the message. He probably was getting some water or something. I don't know. Oh, look at that! This guy actually just now, just now, he's at 8,800 hours. Amazing! Look at this. 8,800 hours. We got a perfect moment. Okay, need to wait for him to get the mod, and then we'll see. Oh, finally we got into the correct slot. That was the problem. We weren't on the second slot. That was the issue here. Thank you, Pajak. Much appreciated, sir. He unsubbed the beta? Yeah, I think so. I think the same. Well, seems like we're gonna need to wait a little bit for them to get into the lobby and get everything, into the correct slot and get to the saves and everything. Wait, is he actually gonna play Canada on the first slot? Oh, we might be seeing another culture victory. I will see. I don't know. I don't think they're in the proper slots yet. If I remember correctly, Team 1 should be Boomer Gaming and Team 2 should be NFPP. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure Nemesis is not from Boomer Gaming. We got Boomers with Justice, Paul, Forking United, and Propi. And then we're gonna have what is this? Nouveau from PoPouler, Mandarin, Buricot, Captain Morgan, and Nemesis playing today for NFPP. The problem is Canada often finishes on the coast. That's not that big of a problem. Canada on a Pangea Classic. Yeah, definitely it's gonna be interesting. Might not have that much Tundra to actually, get his things going. We'll see. Currently 83.4. Oh my god, you're missing an 8. Oh, Muzrat, you need to, screenshot that when you got to an 8. Yeah, exactly. You gotta do that, man. NFPP chose this map, so they must have had this in mind. Yeah, probably. Let's actually see what they're gonna pull out with Canada. Might be interesting. We'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be spawn dependent though. Like if you do get like a good Tundra to work or shitty Tundra to work, we're gonna need to count those deers. Of course, it's all about the deers. When you're in the Tundra, it's all about the deers. Mumulax, good evening, sir. You wish they had? So you think they didn't have this in mind? If Steam actually records beyond 0.6, then you'll do it. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem actually. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, they're still swapping around, trying to figure out their slots. And I think we're missing one. Okay, we got everybody from NFPP. We're missing one from... Oh, we're missing Propi. That's who we're missing. We're missing Propi. He connected and disconnected. Okay. He's probably fixing mods or something like that. Canada Horse Rush is a thing apparently. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Actually, the start of Canada, usually it's a really good tempo. Like, really good tempo. Even if you have like a mediocre start, it's really good anyway. Well, let's see. Now, the thing is, if he has the opportunity to actually do something with military units, like the distance to an opponent, if he has an opponent next to him and so on, if the land allows him, deny tithe from Wilfred Laurier. Okay. From Saladin, Vietnam, Mazaron. From all of them, deny everything. I mean, you kind of need to deny the other one also. What's the one with the gold? Ooh. Wait, why is Forking Knight on the second team? Is this like a mixed bag of teams? They just got in? Oh my god, they're reshuffling? Is this like a normal, like a, you know, random teamers or something? Because they're all pretty shuffling everywhere, no? They're on all of the other slots. What's this? So they're team 2 in the game? Huh, okay. Interesting. What was it? Did I read this? Maybe I misunderstood this. So what was it? Oh yeah, Boomer Gaming host and he's team 2. Got it. Okay. So Nemesis is actually gonna be top slot with a Laurier. He's gonna keep that. We just need Buriko to figure himself who to swap here. Probably Propi. Yeah, probably Propi. Yeah, Fortunat is gonna go for Alexander, Paul, Saladin, Sultan. And there we go, they swapped. Now we're gonna see them starting to pick. Oh, they put Justice on the second slot and Burikot is gonna be the one top here. He's the specialist. Mumulax, you probably know them better. Is Burikot the Canadian specialist? He knows the culture play. Wait, I've seen it with Canada Super Early Production. Yeah. That production is gonna be something. Armandarin Montezuma. Looks like Prop is gonna go for Vietnam. Captain Morgan for Suleiman Kanuni. This is gonna be interesting actually, if he's actually gonna get all of that goal going. I'm pretty sure he will. And then Justice is gonna be the one playing Cleopatra Egyptian. Oh, they moved Canada from the top slot to second to last? Okay, well, yeah, that happened, boys. Let's actually put up the prediction here. We're loading it to the first map. Yesterday we did see Unlucky, by the way, win 224,000 points. Oh my god, you guys invested a lot into that one. Let's see, how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, submission period for 10 minutes. Start the prediction. Ding, 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 ding. Get the points in. Trio position will be so important. Yeah. Is this gonna be like, are we gonna need to watch Canada first? Oh, wait a second. Where are we starting? Where are we starting? Saladin, Paul on the left side, or Burikot on the right? Cyrus, which one? Where are we going? That's Great Merchant Race top slot. Yeah. Oh my god, then it's Fadlan first one. Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it. Okay. So, left, right. Where? Left. We go left. So, Paul. Okay. Let's figure out where Sultan is. Where is the Sultan? Oh my god, look how close they are. We already see three civs in like so close proximity. Arabia here is gonna have his river. Oh, I have a deja vu by the way with this kind of spawn. I mean, I really have a deja vu about this one. Anyway, we do see he's gonna have some dice tiles on the right side and on the second ring to get some free faith. We do have him with quite a nice river network, and also Mount Sinai here to the northwest to get more faith. I do also see he's gonna have. To the northwest Persia, that's going to be one of his opponents, and then west side, that's Vietnam, and that's going to be no, this is Macedon. Okay, Macedon. So they could couple their forces together to go against Persia. Ooh, okay, Persia might actually have a problem. And Egypt is here also, northeast. 3 versus 1 against Persia. I mean, I don't know who's actually going to be in the worst place here. Is it Persia or the others? Because he's definitely going to make a lot of units. Triple camel setup, here we go. Okay, next up, Vietnam. Where is it? Vietnam. Not this. Vietnam? Hello? Oh, there we go. Ținghit de pe Maraha, second settler here southeast, could definitely go for the maple settler to the south so he can get the extra food. There's a few tutus around. I guess he's gonna need to discover animal husbandry there to get it. And we do see northeast. He does have also quite a few cities to settle on the rivers. Some nice fresh water everywhere. Quite a few of forest and rainforest for him to get those districts on. And Vietnam does have, guess what? Another. This is a 4 versus 1. Vietnam, I mean, he could definitely, like, look at this. He can just close the chokes to the western side and just go attack Persia. If they just pull out, like, really, if they just get, like, every one of them, it gets, like, 3 units, 3 horses, Persia cannot do anything about it, right? He's not gonna have units for all of his borders. He's definitely gonna, you know, be weak on one side. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, man, he's gonna trade some punches, bro. 4,000 courses, yeah. Man, this is like he needs to be like that scene from oh my god, I forgot the meme. Anyway, whatever. Let's go forward so I don't you know, blush. Come on, man. What is this? Manual disconnect main menu. Not same spawn. Wow. Burikot, it's saying not the same spawn. So wait, there is a chance that we might actually see another spawn? No. That's gonna be annoying. I need to actually whatever. Let's see. Pella does have quite a few pastures. I do see he's gonna have the ivory settled west side. I mean, oh my god, what is this geothermals with 2 resources in the middle? Is this like trolling? This is trolling. I call it now. This is trolling, guys. This needs to go on the wall. This is like proper Phyrexian trolling. What is this? What is the thing? Big muscle board. This is Phyrexian trolling. No? What is this? Look at this shit. You cannot get a +4? Ugh. Anyway, yeah, well, at least he does have that opponent northeast, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have anybody else to trade punches with. Kumasi western side, Vatican City far south, Buenos Aires southeast. Good river network. Not that much production though. I'm not sure if I actually like how much production he has. It is what it is. Not a lot of hills with forest on them. And let's see Cleopatra. What is Cleopatra? Did he join? Yeah, he did. Cleopatra just placed down her city. We got a 3-1 base here on a right style. Looks like Justice is gonna have Mount Kailash on the right side to actually get some extra culture and faith from. Could definitely get a nice fresh water here, and also 3-2-1-1 bananas to actually feast on. That's amazing. And of course he could settle another city towards the north there, split that up. has a Pomegranada settled north, and also quite a few floodplain tiles to benefit from. Or maybe you know, he's gonna go actually to do something with them, because last times we didn't really see something made with them. Now we also do see that he's gonna have nice river network around. Actually, everybody on the Pangea classic regions, by the looks of it, will have nice river network spanning around. And he's very close. He's like 2 cities away from actually getting to Persia here on the western side. Nemesis. Now this is gonna be the moment of truth. Does he have a good spawn? I mean, 2 deers in the camp, 2 deer second city, 2 deer third city. Okay, and then that's it. I mean, that's kind of it for his cities in the tundra, no? I don't think he's gonna get more in the tundra unless he actually goes past Fez here. Anyway, otherwise he's gonna get these Mercury settlers in the south, and he's also gonna have the opportunity to maybe help out Persia if he actually comes to the south quite a bit, and I'm pretty sure he will try. We'll see if they will actually keep this map. We still don't know if they're gonna keep this map. There are units starting to move here, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna discover the fog of war in between them soon enough. Okay, Montezuma. He's kind of in the corner on the western side, but he does have actually a good land to go for. Pantanal on the west, also past the mountains, +4 campus in the mountains. Actually, in the capital, he has 1, 2, 3 very good campus slots. Also on the eastern side, he's gonna have this mountain range to get some more nice. Also maples, a little bit of extra gold doesn't do any harm, and we do have him with the spice stars in the south to get the extra food as well. We're gonna need to see if he will be able to actually close the chokes himself and also keep the chokes for himself so he can pass armies through, or is he gonna be Vietnam that will actually get the better of him here and keep him behind the mountains? There aren't that many actually chokes needed, right? We got like 1 here to keep a unit, and then okay, let's see like this. So 2 units here, 3 maybe here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's it. 8 units, and you're gonna close the entire mountain range here, the entire western peninsula. Ugh, that's kind of nasty. You're cutting off Armandarin. Oh, hope not. Actually, we're gonna see. He's getting an Eagle Warrior out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go east with him. So let's see what is he gonna pull out. Captain Morgan, we got Istanbul here. He's gonna be also quite close to Egypt, and we'll see if he's actually gonna try to actually fight for the banana. Is this gonna be a fight for the banana? Oh, yeah. Might happen. Captain Morgan does have a second scout coming out, and it does seem like he's gonna have quite a few chops to go for. That's a lot of territory for him to actually go and settle. All of this eastern side of the map is gonna be his, no problem, no questions asked. And we do have him, of course, with Rakidet on the west, and quite far away actually Cairo on the southwest. And we do need to see if he's gonna be aggressive. So I guess we will see. And then the man of the hour here, Pasagarde with Boricot first. On the first line, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna trade the punches with all 4 of them. That's gonna be, I mean, in a sense, I kind of think, like, usually in these situations you don't really have the teams saying, oh my god, you know, like, you get 3 horses, you get 3 horses, they get 3 horses, we get 3 horses, and then they couple their forces together. They're gonna think something like, okay, let's actually, like, you go seaming, you get some commercials there, then you go for maybe you get some encampments, you go full strong on him. They'll basically one irels himself into one of his opponents, and the other ones are just watching. And when they do that, they're basically allowing the one in between them to survive. No? Let's see if this is gonna this is what's gonna happen. I feel it now. I've seen it so many times. I feel it now. Persia in perfect position to grief 4 players. Yeah, exactly. And he might be fed by his opponents here. Amazing. Okay, what do we have? Holy sites? Yeah, holy sites coming out from Arabia. We're barely turn 7. We still have like 3 turns to go for them to scout out, and it looks like we will have. So wait, Persia got 2 scouts and a warrior. He's bringing back the warrior. He's not gonna get to meet Macedon. Oh no, they met Macedon. Okay, he met Macedon southwest, and I think he sees also. I'm pretty sure actually he sees loyalty. Yeah, he definitely sees loyalty here. -6s. Or will see. He sees the -2. Yeah, Alexander must be one to Iran, Persia, and Vietnam or Arabia to finish it. I mean, if they don't do this quickly, they're gonna get. He's gonna get help, right? Persia's gonna get help. Like for example, Vietnam is in between three opponents here. If you look at it in another way, right? You got Canada, Northeast, Montezuma, West Side, and then Nederland on the East. Oh, what is this? Wait, is Justice gonna step into fire? So he can find out Persia? Is this the great trial of justice? Oh my god, wait a second. Is he doing this? Is he actually putting his warrior's feet in danger to step into the fire for the great of the East? No. Oh my god, and he revealed himself to Persia, man. Now they know. Now they know there are two players around him. He could have just sat there, man, watch the fire burn. You see what happens? You don't go through fire, boom, you get revealed. Yeah, nasty. Yeah, nasty. Aztec has such great mountains, commercial hubs. Commercial hubs, KW. Hey, look at that. 2 Eagle Warriors are on the way to Vietnam. 2 of them. And Vietnam is getting that settled out next turn. He does have a scout relatively close by. They didn't see Aztec at the moment. They didn't see that. I don't think they actually saw even the mountains. Did they see the mountains? No, he didn't see the mountains. He didn't. Okay. We got a pause and we got a vote going. Did they... So Arabia is the one that he doesn't see. Arabia and Vietnam. He doesn't know about Arabia or Vietnam. How many units are coming towards him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 units encroaching on Persia. Right now. 5 units. Ooh. Boomer Pera has a problem. No, I'm pretty sure he's gonna send a settler left for the Ivory settle. He can stay on rainforest and not get hurt by the fire. Yeah, but I mean, that's how he got revealed. I don't know. He could have just sat on the sheep. He might be burned anyway. Check this out. He might be burned anyway because he stepped on rainforest right next to the burning rainforest, which tends to, you know, expand into other rainforest for some reason. Oh, wait, what? And he got burned? Oh man, bro, they remapped this. Why? Why did they remap a map that in which they had actually a person in between them? 4 versus 1 situation, guys. 4 versus 1 situation, and they remapped this. Burning rainforest, it was burning rainforest. And look at it, it got burned. Look, you see, he was on the aluminium tile last turn, it wasn't burning, this turn it's burning. Yeah, he got burned. He could have just walked through, right, and did not I mean, it doesn't matter, because they are the ones that remap this anyway. I guess we're gonna see if there's gonna be another better map. They didn't know about Canada's position? I mean, does it matter, actually? I don't know. I guess in the grand scheme of things, it might matter, but yeah, 4 versus 1 situation, man. And they knew his position. There was like quite a chance. There was quite a chance they could have actually gotten a city from Persia, just because of the sheer amount of units that they had next to it, going towards it. Who remapped? Yeah, it was the boomers. The boomers actually used the remap token last time. Surprisingly, you would have thought that Burikot is gonna use, you know, like he's gonna scream over there, hey guys, you know, they're like 4 saves around me. Maybe remap, you know, like hello. Don't feed me to the wolves. Don't feed me to the wolves. We go right this time. So Persia. Oh, we're actually gonna take a look at Burikot again. Wait, is he in the middle again? No. I mean, he's in a corner now. What is this corner gaming? Corner gaming, and he's gonna clap his hands with Ottomans here. He doesn't even have a target. Oh, he has. Okay, he has a target. That's gonna be Propi. Okay, maybe actually. So we got Montezuma. They fucked up. I call it now. They fucked up. Or did they? So we got Propi here in between 3 civs, guys. We got Persia, we got Ottomans, and we got Montezuma to the south. 3 civs against Propi. It's Vietnam, so you know, very, very good defensive capabilities. It's gonna have the Thans and so on and so forth. So might be good, might be good. Yeah, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. We'll see. We shall see. Persia does have the cliffs of Dover northwest to settle on the coast there. And also, oh my god, beautiful trade routes with Ottomans. Can you imagine all of the trade routes actually passing through this ocean on the west? They're going to make so much gold. Those are Ottomanian trade routes. They're going to be big, big on gold. We do have also Tsingy de Bemaraha to the east, and it looks like a lake in between him and his opponent here, Vietnam. While his north is going to have a few city-states. He does have rivers to actually go and settle some cities there. Unfortunately, not that many good tiles around those rivers. In the south, definitely much better land with many more chops and also hills to benefit from. What do we have next? Captain Morgan, Istanbul, gonna have a +3 campus in the capital. Looks like he cannot actually settle another city to the south on the same river, but he could definitely use the lake that passed the mountain on the east. And then he does have all of these rivers to actually go for. Western side, coal settle, maybe honey. We're gonna need to see how many cities is he gonna want to get, because he does have Persia to the north to also split this land with, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna ask Persia to, you know, like go a little bit to the north, maybe one city and that's it, because we need space. I need space. It's big, you know, I'm big, very big. Hetaris are gonna might visit the ice hockey ring. Oh, that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna, oh my god, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Nemesis might actually get punched in the face. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Forking. We're actually gonna need to be talking about, no, sorry, Armandarin. This is Montezuma. Okay, what do we have? Spices, second settle north. That's also directly on the path towards Vietnam there. And I do see he's going to have Cahokia to maybe get a city-state from on the western side. Mountains east, that's going to protect him from Arabia. And I'm pretty sure he's going to also use the geothermals plus the adjacency of these mountains for some campuses here. Wonder in the south, that's going to be Lakes of Onyanga. This wonder does give you fresh water, so easily can settle a city there. Ooh. That's actually very big. That is insane as a second city. 2-3 tiles everywhere. Could get some culture, some gold sprinkled through over there. Get the salt, get the pepper. Oh man, that's amazing. I did see somebody, and I want to ask the chat over here while we're gonna keep on watching everything. Somebody was talking today on a Twitch stream that ketchup is basically like the base sauce. And then everything else evolves from that. Do you agree? Is ketchup actually the base sauce? Do you agree? Canada not apply? Not happy? Oh, not happy. Yeah, he's not happy. He's really not happy. Cleopatra? What is Cleopatra? Corner spawn for Cleopatra. What is... Justice is gonna be here. Well, I guess he does have quite a few rivers, fresh water to go for. He's gonna be relatively be protected. There is Arabia here that is gonna also protect him, and we do have Macedon in the north, so he's gonna probably be the simmer of the team here. I guess it's fine. Ask them Frenchies for their 5 sauces. What is that? I don't know. What is that? Ketchup is sugar. Sugar is poison. Wow. Ketchup is basically tomato puree. Yeah. I mean, you know, but you know, sometimes you do get quite a bit of taste out of it, no? Okay. What are the next ones? Did they actually, wait a second? We need to see if Vietnam is gonna get his way here, and also the spawn of Canada. So Vietnam, wait a second, he's not gonna see anything. We're turn 3. and we do not have a scout going north. As I guess Aztec does have an Eagle Warrior going north, but I'm pretty sure he might actually be distracted by Cahokia western side if he actually sees the borders. Burikos is getting a scout next turn, and I'm pretty sure he should be going east because he knows about the position of Istanbul. Anyway, let's see here. Ottawa. 3 deer spawn. 4 deer spawn. Okay. 5 deers if he goes for that third one. In the north does have non-fresh, well, I guess coastal cities to go for. 1, 2, maybe 3 over here on the west. That's at least gonna have some rivers to get to. Pantanal southeast in between him and Macedon. And well, from what I do notice, this is gonna be painful. I gotta say, Forking Knight might actually be the one that's gonna take down Canada today. If they do keep this map. Also, you can make fresh ketchup at home without the sugar. Oh my god, wait, you actually need to share to Echo Supreme the recipe. What do you mean? He's missing out. He's missing out on the power of ketchup. There are 2 tomato sauces. One is without onion and garlic, aka ketchup. The other is just tomato sauce because it has onion, garlic, and other added flavors. Let's see. Interesting. There's a big mix over there in the sauce. It's the great sauce. Man, imagine if they had ketchup on the time in the time, you know, 2000 years ago. When was ketchup invented? Does anybody know? I have no idea. Oh. See, second scout coming up from the Ottomans, but he's quite far away actually to get to Vietnam. Oh, I see Vietnam actually did send one of his scouts really quickly towards the south, and he will probably meet Persia and also Montezuma. Not gonna know about Ottomans, but I guess it's not hard to actually, you know, assume that he's gonna be passed there to the southwest. You know, while it doesn't seem like any one of his allies is gonna be in a position to actually do anything about this. And I do have to say, this kind of looks like a 4 versus 3 situation in the land warfare, because Egypt is definitely not gonna do anything. We could see the same thing here from Ottomans, right? Captain Morgan might actually not make any military units during the game because he's far away. Okay, let's see. Where is this one going? Zolut, good evening, sir. Ketchup is a Malaysian name for a red sauce originally. Ah. So what was the red sauce? Hola, Facundo. Hello, good evening, sir. And then there's a tomato chutney, which is the healthiest of them all. Look it up, easy to make at home, fresh taste. Wait. Ketchup. Where and when was ketchup invented? Let's ask the big question. Wow, ketchup, it says it originated in ancient China. Fermented fish sauce. But the modern tomato ketchup was developed in America. So 2 things. One was named like that, but then it got replaced with something better. I don't think I would have wanted fermented fish sauce. Just saying. Would you... Do you speak Romanian? Da, domnule. Vorbești și română. Yes, I do. Multiple varieties of tomato chutney with all combination, multiple components and spices. I see. The 1812 overture. Oh, yeah. Well, the great mix. The great change of the sauce. Harissa is my favorite tomato-based sauce found in the best kebabs. Harissa. Interesting. What is this? Harissa. Ah. I see. A hot chili pepper paste native to the Maghreb. I don't think I tried this. We got already a warfare? A war between them? Somebody declared... Oh, I see. They smacked a Vietnam scout. Propaganda was like, hello, Armandarin, are we friendly? Are we friendly? And then Armandarin was like, spong, directly one to the scout over there. Man, he didn't even wait to smell him. The fish sauce, yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's what it says right here. Fish sauce. Ugh. Yeah, this is what it is, man. look at the trail. The trail of Eagle Warriors. One after the other, they're going towards the Vietnamese borders. We got some units from Persia from the left. It looks like also Ottomans could have been there, but his scouts are kind of far away. But we're not going to see the encroaching entire army over here around Vietnam. But we're definitely going to see these Eagle Warriors try to snatch something. And as you've seen, they actually do a lot of damage to the scouts here. Cairo Hall on Bay to the northeast. Looks like he actually snatched a builder. That's a 2 charger from Valletta. Okay. And Macedon. Did Macedon actually... No, he didn't figure out about his opponent. He doesn't know about Canada's placement. It's too far away to actually know. Well, they did declare war. Can he see? He might be able to see minus loyalty. It's a big might be able. You tried it? A vegan version? Wait, there's a vegan version of a sauce? It's a sauce. What do you mean a vegan version? Oh, well, I mean it's not made. You mean it's not made from animals and stuff? I mean, this is like spices, herbs, and bakluti peppers. There's no animal in here. No? There's no animal in here. This is gonna be the map, guys. Oh my god, this is gonna be the map, guys. So let's actually see. Click, choose remaps. One. We had the one remap. Okay, there we go. The poor Wilfred. Yeah, he gonna get bullied. He doesn't know about Macedon. Macedon doesn't know about him, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get bullied. Like the second Macedon is gonna figure out target, he's gonna be like, woo, yeah, press the button, bro, press the button. And let's actually see, what do we have? Saladin, we need to take a look at him. He's getting that settled out next turn, and he does have his holy site already pre-placed. Could easily get to the south and to the western side here for new settles. Nice settle, pomegranadas, one next to the banana southwest, and by the looks of it also he's gonna bring back the builder from Valletta. Yeah, we do have also iron tile second ring here with horse tile second ring towards the north. Both strategic resources are easy to acquire and cheap. Let's see, Propagandi. Propi's gonna have a problem. He's placing down his first son, and that's the... Oh no, he's going holy sites first. Oh, Propi. I mean, that is basically the you know, the strat over here, or I should say the new meta for Vietnam, going holy sites into sons. But well, yeah, I don't know about this. We're gonna need to see, because look at these Eagle Warriors. They're so close to him. They might be just knocking on his doorstep next turn. We do have Tang Long with both resources really close by in the first ring, and horses and iron. He does have a 2-3 deer tile to help with the production at least, and I do see he's gonna pump out another settler in 5 turns here. Tsingy de Bamaraha south. Looks like Persia is getting his units around the units of Vietnam. And where is this guy going? Where is this guy going? Is he gonna settle maize? Is he gonna settle marsh? Marsh is really bad actually. Settle maybe jade? No? Where is he gonna settle? Because this land looks terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Anyway, we do see we got to next turn here. Alexander going for bronze working. We do have him with the vision over the borders of Canada now. He does actually see the sliver, the tiniest color over there, but he knows Canada is back behind there, and he's gonna try to get there. We're gonna need to see. His scout doesn't have any movement now, and there could have been a chance for him to, you know, try to actually tickle the Canadian settler on his feet, but he said no tickling the feet here today. We got Macedon also getting another settler in 6, and he's gonna send that first city by the looks of it on the cattle tile southwest. He does have multiple cities that he could settle in this peninsula on the eastern side, and doesn't need to worry about anybody else. Like, there's nobody here that could actually, how to say, interact with him, so he slows him down. Also, he's not a son of the holy sites. Yes, he's not, man. Can we really call it a tomato based? I wouldn't really say it's tomato based. Yeah. Harissa over there, definitely different beast. People add anything to make sauces. There are examples of how pizza sauces were made without being vegetarian friendly and not advertised at all. Vegan sauces made with organic ingredients are also a thing. Yeah. Oh my god, the scout of Persia. Burikot got bullied over there. Looks like Vietnam actually cleared the way for the city of Hualu. He is also gonna get the benefits of Chingi de Bemaraha here with the 3-1-1 tiles. 2 double culture points actually. Hualu did get one from settling on the J tile. We don't have the Aztec Eagle Warrior sitting on one of the... Oh my god, he could get another one. He could actually get another one, right? And sit on both holy sites. Can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine that? Guys, can you imagine that? Because these are Eagle Warriors, right? You can shoot at them for like half an hour with slingers and you might not do anything. Can you imagine if these Eagle Warriors just sit here on the holy sites for the next like 10 or 15 turns and he doesn't get his infrastructure up? Oh, that's gonna be bad. Burikot is gonna settle on the warrior. Yeah. Okay. Burikot here. Okay. He gonna get that city, yeah. Yeah, he's going. I mean, it does look like Burikot is very aggressive. Probably he was the man on the last map, right? Anyway, now let's see Justice. Justice is here. Says Rakedet, we do have him getting another settler, some deer tiles for the chops or Temple of Artemis, one of the two. He does have seal tiles for the extra culture, and from what I do see also Nalanda is quite close by for him to get the benefits from. We do have him also with some turtles around the coast here, so he can get them to his allies, and of course also benefit from the extra amenity. When I do see his horse tile and also his iron are third out, that's actually the most expensive, and it kind of gives us an idea that he moved one tile to the south here from the tile next to the deer tile to the tile on the coast with the fresh water. Okay, well, I mean, his choice, man. He's also gonna get a builder here in the second city first instead of a monument. Nemesis. Let's see Nemesis. He got that second city, Montreal, to the east. Ottawa is gonna get a slinger to defend himself against the scout of Macedon. Started also improving some of these deers. You can see 2 of them got improved, 3 of them got improved. So really good stats now on Ottawa. I do see his warrior is up north there, and he's gonna need to bring it back. There's nothing in the tundra for him to actually see anymore. While I do see his iron is in the capital, his sword style is also third ring out, a bit expensive, but that's so, I mean, he's kind of lucky that he actually did get this. No discount for Vietnam. Yeah, exactly, Berizar. Responsible should be a video. Costa Arena trading at Halong Bay between the Macedon and Arabia. Yes. How many lakhs on the Aztec? We're getting there. Actually, next up, let's see. Aztec. Oh, he's actually moving. Check this out. This Eagle Warrior is trying to get there. Can he last move, first move? He should. He should last move, first move, right? Oh man, that's gonna be funny. This if he goes there and sits there, that's gonna be super funny. Anyway, Tenochtitlan here getting iron tile and horses south. He does have, by the looks of it, 2 continents worth of amenities here. Well, I guess let's actually not count the continents. Let's count the actual resources he has next to him. Not many. Actually, he doesn't have a single resource unless he takes a Valletta here, and I don't think he's gonna expose his east to Arabia. I don't think he's gonna go past these mountains. So it's 1, 2, 3 with the jade, and probably 4 somewhere. Oh, the salt? Yeah, the salt mine is in the 4th. Ugh. Yeah, anyway, it is what it is. Okay, let's see this turn. Is Armandarin gonna move on the holy side? This is like super important if he's gonna move on that holy side. Wait, he's getting a trader out? He's so greedy. He's getting a trader out, man. He's not getting a freaking how to say slinger. Hey, he needs a slinger. More slinger. He needs like 4 slingers. What do you mean? Twin streak. Yeah. Aztec has like 4 amenities for now. Yeah, he does. I don't know if he's gonna get some more. If he gets closer, no, he's not. I guess turtles would be a 5th one, but that's kind of far out of the way here in the Gulf of Aden. Anyway, let's see next Ottomans. What is Ottomans doing? Getting a Dirne east. He's getting that 3rd city also towards the north here. Looks like he's gonna pump out a 4th city from Istanbul quickly. Didn't go for the southeastern settle towards La Venta yet, but I'm pretty sure he still can. While I do see he's probably gonna sit on the same river as his capital here towards the north. He doesn't have yet units going towards his opponent here towards Vietnam. Oh, Vietnam got the warrior back here. Is this gonna be the great shift enter? Yeah. C'est catastrophe. What is this? Propaganda. He's not gonna get his holy sites built. And we got Hualu. Look at this Hualu. He's trying to build a slinger while there's a warrior coming from Persia, from Shari Kumis. Oh. Oh man, what? It's like, how is he gonna push down? Look at this. The warrior basically dies attacking into the eagle warrior. There's like 10 strength difference, and this eagle warrior didn't even get his 45 defense yet. This one, look at this one. It's 38 freaking strength. That's amazing. That is amazing. Anyway, yeah, we do have him getting initiation. It's as a plan. Oh, propaganda actually has dreams. He has dreams. He's gonna have a face generation. Wow. Okay. I guess that we can see the weakness of this start of Vietnam. Now, this is what we're seeing. The weakness, basically. Boomer gaming should not have dream. I totally agree. I totally agree. The kind of game you want to rage quit? Yeah, basically. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I feel so sorry for propaganda, man. We gotta get these boys, by the way, to the land, to the French land, like Propi and Justice and Forky and Paul. We really need to get them to the land. Circa Session, good evening, sir. No, this is not the semi-final. This is a advancement relegation game / relegation game between D2 and D3. So whoever gets basically to win the series will stay in D2. We'll get the slot in D2. There is no way they could stand up Persia and Grief with such low economy saves. Let's see if Persia is actually gonna start griefing. He's placing down his encampment here in Pasagard. I do see his city Sharikumis is kind of rebelling. Second encampment placed directly in the face of Vietnam, while Vietnam is still trying to build a third holy site. Yeah, it's game 2 out of 5. Oh man, Profi is still trying to do it. He has a dream, boys. He has a dream. Anyway, we do need to take a look also at Cyrus here. His strategic size iron second ring, and I do not see his horse style. Oh, I see the horse style is actually first ring from Opasaga. They got it. Yeah, did he see his Cliffs of Dover West? Yeah, he knows that he could actually easily settle there, get some extra golden culture. That could be a pretty good city. Anyway, he chose not to actually go that way. He wants to have all of his production as quick and as close as possible to Vietnam here, and it does seem like he's only 17 right now. That is a bit of an issue, right? Oh, sorry, he's 12. He's only 12, not even 17. Actually, Mandarin is 17. Okay, the scout actually got through in between these two eagle warriors. We do have a first Vietnamese slinger coming out here, but this is like, look at this. This is turn 19, and these eagle warriors. Look at how little damage actually the slinger does to the eagle warrior. It's basically barely scratching it. He's gonna get promotions. Oh man, what is he? Is he getting archery? He's 3 turns away from archery. So that's gonna be like turn 22 to get archery, turn 24 to actually get the archers out. He might not even finish this holy size before the first era starts. Before, I guess, the classical era starts. Who won the first match? I believe MFPP. If I remember correctly, MFPP won. Okay, encampments coming out from also Montezuma. Looks like they're gonna try to 2 versus 1 Vietnam here. Very aggressive. I gotta say, MFPP is Boomers are gonna be also aggressive here. But FFPP is gonna be aggressive against Vietnam, and then we're gonna have over here Macedon being very, very, very aggressive with Canada. 2 cities out, third one being placed. Also, I'm Jimmy Woos. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. A natural holy opening is good on the Pangea Classic, except on truly faith civs. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess the whole Vietnam is kind of turning into a facelift here. That's how the meta has been played out. The thing is, Propi could have defended this. Like he sat with the warrior next to the holy site placement for like turns, like literally turns, and he did not take the placement. It was like he was inviting Armandarin. Yes, yes, come in into my construction site. You can see holy site, very big holy site. It's gonna be built. It's gonna be beautiful. You're gonna see. You can sit with your eagle warrior right here, and your bomb is gonna get on fire. It's very good, very good. Yes. Yeah, that's what happened, man. He was there. Also, Zorlud Vietnam is not going to have a general. Yeah, maybe he's gonna get a religion. I don't know. Nor defender of the faith. You think Sultan is? I guess Sultan is from his own team, no? Yeah, he's from his own team. I don't think anybody's gonna get a religion actually here from NFPP. There's nobody actually incentivized to get a religion. He's dead on immortals plus a couple of horses. Well, let's see. Burikot here is definitely going to get his immortals out. He's, what, 11 turns out? And also we do have Armandarin right next to getting his encampments down, finishing them, getting his also iron improved. Gonna get the boost. Gonna get the click-clack. Give me a second because I really need to get to the toilet a bit. Do it. Oh my god, they're still there, man. At least he's upgrading archers now. You know, that's an improvement on his military power. Canada gets a religion? Wait, what? You think he's gonna get a religion? I don't think he's gonna have the, the time to get the religion. He's gonna get the Hetaris. I mean, we do have him getting his encampment out next turn, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have it much faster than Macedon here. Triple encampment setup from Macedon, triple encampment setup from Canada. Look at him, actually double right now. Oh no, triple. Look at that. Yeah, there's one here, and one here. Triple encampment setup. And I do see he's gonna have actually quite a few builders out. He still needs to actually improve this deer tile where the Macedonian warrior is. And Arabia did go for river goddess, gonna get that extra adjacency on his holy sites. Started building quite a few of them. Nice setup in between for his campuses. That's gonna be a lot of science. And what do we have? City Patron goddess coming up for Aztec, so he built these encampments a little bit faster here. Didn't go for the third one from Chempoala. I guess we might actually need to wait for it. Maybe he doesn't have the gold to buy all the tiles. That might be a problem, right? He's on 13 gold. Yeah, he probably doesn't have a gold to buy the tile. And the one that he could actually switch is assault, so he cannot build it there. It's quite a bit of a military from Vietnam for these two. Even the archerman doesn't do that much damage to the freaking eagle warrior. This is insane. He's still not getting that. Like, he's, oh my god, man, he's barely building his holy site from the third city. Didn't even start shooting these eagle warriors. Okay, do they have a chance of actually doing enough damage? Man, this is so sad. This is one of those games, guys. We needed to have a camera on Propi's face. Right? No, we needed to have a camera on Propi's face. Can you imagine the sweat right now just pouring through? Oh my god. You can even see it, like on his cheeks over here, like coming from his brain. Wow. Yeah, like that. Very big. One holy site, one city holy site, and 2 campuses, both second district discount. That might be the Canadian game. Okay. Well, let's see. Yes, player camps. Yes, yes, yes. Oh well, it is what it is. To have to say, Immortals are gonna put these archers to shame here. They're extremely good at attacking into archers. We're gonna need to see if Burikot is gonna get them quickly, because it doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many pre-builds. Only one single warrior here in Shari Kumis. And he's barely finishing up his encampments right now. We will start seeing a lot of the matches starting to get their great general points here. And I do see God of Craftsman has been acquired by Persia as a Pantheon. He's gonna get the Iron improved, probably gonna get his horses also. Doesn't have that many strategic resources though. Like another horse here, and that's about it. That's kind of sad actually. A Pantheon for like 3 resources. Commercial hubs opened from Ottoman, still no Pantheon yet, and as you can see, he's getting hit at 4 city towards the northwest, towards the Honey Tile. I guess he's not gonna settle on the end of the river there. I do have him also sending a scout towards his opponent, towards Vietnam. Well, I don't think that's gonna matter that much. We're gonna need to see. The archers have started shooting, but guess what? The Eagle Warriors are just brushing off, man. Player cam plus live blood pressure monitor, please. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You can see them going into the red over there. Oh, my God. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what the numbers, what it would have shown on Propi over it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, he's trying to do the same thing. Propi is sitting on the encampment of Aztec. He's like, hey, you do me bad, I do you bad. Okay. Yeah. He's keeping it. Look at that. Aztec cannot build it. Wait, what the fuck? Armandarin, you could have sat there. At least another turn. Oh, I guess fun is over, guys. Turn 24, and Vietnam has a single holy site. Well, not sure that he's actually gonna get alive with these Eagle Warriors. Get away and alive. Anyway, encampment trading projects coming out from Aztec. He's getting another Eagle Warrior north, and I do see a new builder here, so he can start chopping some resources. While we do see Macedon is still building his encampments. This is solid. I do have to say, Macedon usually does want to actually get his units out with the Basiliki base, the unique building, so he will spend the time to get that building as well as to get the chops, stuff like that. It might be a bit too late here, because I do think Canada is gonna get a general. He's already starting off on that encampment training project. He's one turn away from finishing the first one, and then Macedon didn't even get there. But he does have 2 builders, and that's like 4 charges in between these. Could definitely chop if he wants to. I think the big question is if he wants to, if he gets the pressure here. Because we do have Persia also needing to get that. He finished 1 encampment. He's going to finish the second one soon. Didn't get the third one from Bakhtri. And I do see he's going to want to get a builder first before he's going to start making the projects. I think this is a mistake, because it already looks like we're going to have Canada making the projects, right? He might get to Canada and Aztec actually. So 2 of them getting generals here. Macedon will definitely want a third one. And then the 4th one needs to be Vietnam. Needs to be, Persia or Vietnam, I guess. Wow, this archer actually moved quite a lot. Okay, that's a dead Eagle Warrior. He might actually, Canada might actually get to deny the generals. And this is dangerous. Look at that. He has so much production in Ottawa right now. 22 production on that 5 population city. I do see also Hypatia is going to be the first scientist, but nobody even is thinking about campuses right now. We do have Arabia also 2 turns away from recruiting a great prophet, while I do see Canada and Aztec did actually finish their first projects here. Persia is starting to inch forward with 1 point a turn. Finished his second encampment and started off on some warriors. He will have iron working next turn, and I do see craftsmanship is coming out. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea to actually upgrade a single warrior into a... Well, I guess he could. With a what? I think with an immortal he could actually take a city here, right? Where? Doesn't it double shot the cities? If they're like 10 strength without a warrior inside? It double shots the cities, no? Are Germans getting projected yet? Yeah, yeah. At least 2 of them. Aztec and Canada are projecting. I do see Persia is going to get the builder out next turn and probably will chop with that. Macedon is moving his builder on the chop. He might actually get to chop at least 1 project here from Pella. And he does have a builder with another chop here. Looks like he's going to want to get that stone chopped. I don't know if he has masonry. I'm not sure if he has masonry, to be honest. It doesn't show here. He's going for archery and craftsmanship, so I have no idea if he actually has masonry. Okay, let's see. Encampment coming up in 2. Magnus is also getting there in Pella in 2 turns, and it looks like Forking is not going to want to get it without the discount. And now he has 2 builders. He's going to want to wait. Okay, he's waiting another 2 turns. That's bad. That is very bad that he's waiting for another 2 turns. Look at this. In 2 turns, Canada is going to get another 2 projects. And he already got a general. He's denying a general from somebody. Aztec is going to get one by the looks of it. He doesn't need this, actually, this encampment training project. He's already there. I guess 3 would be 3 turns. He really doesn't need this. Is a waste of production here. 2 turns encampment. Persia is gonna get the builder to chop. Chop next turn. We'll probably get that one. And in the meantime, still pre-building warriors here. He wants to refuse. Oh, I see. So he makes it cheaper basically for Persia. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, might be. So Macedon is gonna remain without one. How is this possible? It's freaking it's freaking Macedon. How is this possible, man? Oh well, it is what it is. 3rd encampment finishing soon in Canada's territory. He did improve more of these deer tiles, getting a lot of gold in, also with all of these deers. He's on 31 gold a turn right now. There's so much value coming up of these tiles. I do see also the first Persian Immortal did actually get upgraded here, when we do have the Vietnamese archers exposed. Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, the city of Hue is about... He could actually get 2 shot here. If he waits for Magnus, he gets denied. Yes, I know, but I guess, you know, this is one of those times when which he thinks efficiency is better, but then it's not, you know. So we do have... Wait, Aztec picked it. Yeah, he picked it. Okay, he picked it. He picked it. Momulax. He picked it. And look at that, Macedon. Macedon is on 1 point. Is he chopping? Is he chopping? You gotta chop, Forking. You gotta chop right now, man. If you don't chop right now, big problemos. Oh my god, Canada is gonna get it, guys. 16 out of 30. He's gonna finish in camp. Check this out. He could do it. He could do it right now. Macedon can do it right now. He could chop 1 encampment training project, then chop another encampment training project. There we go. There we go. He's doing it. 1. That's 1. And that's another 1. And he's 1 point off. wait. Where is he? Where is he? Forking Knight is 3rd slot. And who's Canada? Who's Canada? Nemesis. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. He got it. He got it. He got it, boys. He got it. It's fine. Looks like also Nemesis figured it out because he's switching to build some monuments here and also getting pre-building or pre-placing, I guess, Temple of Artemis. Canada just skips for Persia. I mean, could have, but didn't. Persia is still gonna need 2 turns. Oh wait, Persia could be in. Oh man, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Persia is 1st slot. Okay, let's see. We do need to see when Vietnam is actually going to get some classical units. I do see Forking Knight is 4 turns out from horseback riding, while Propaganda is 3 turns out from ironworking. He does have quite a few warriors here to get that. And we do have also Aztec starting to pre-build a few more Eagle warriors, sending them towards the north. And needs to protect also his trade route because, you know, there's a scout over here that's very nasty. He does have ironworking. He could upgrade into swordsman, but I don't think they have enough iron in between them. Persia gonna get encampment project next turn. Macedon gonna pick this one up, and that's gonna be the third one. So first one is Truk Track on Canada, second one Burica here on Aztec. Okay, and then next San Tzu. Okay, and then Burica is gonna be on Persia. Got it. So Vietnam is the one that's not gonna get the general. Or easy. Wait a second, he's getting an encampment training project right now. No, Burikot is gonna get it. Wait. Yeah, it's same turn. Burikot is gonna get it. There's no way Burikot is not gonna get it. Okay, Iron invested into Persia, and we do have him with the army deployed towards Hue. He's gonna get the general next turn, and we'll also teleport it here. Looks like he's pre-building a few more warriors, and Macedon will pass maybe. I don't think Macedon is gonna pass this. I think he needs it. He really needs it actually, because Canada got one. Yeah, there we go. He got it. Okay, what's happening here also? Got a war and plunder on Egypt. He already placed down his commercials. We did have them actually getting no. Oh, actually, it's Marcus Ricinus Crassus. New map, new merchant. The first one, the first map we looked at the Ifadlan. Some more markets coming out. Builder from Swenet, and he's going for the fourth city towards Nalanda here northwest. It's not like he actually had other opportunities. First religion also established, Shinto. It's going to be the name. Choral music with pilgrimage here for the extra culture and also the extra faith for each of those cities improved, converted. While I do see Vietnam is barely making one great profit point a turn, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have faith per turn. He's on 7 faith a turn. All of that investment, oh my god, all of that investment, guys, just went down the drain. All of the pre-placement of holy sites went down the drain here. I said it, he's not gonna get the freaking holy sites before the switch of the era. Look at it, he's not finishing them. Oh, Soviet Gold, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did Cyrus still a settler or just massively he just massively photo settled? He went face forward right there. Warrior monks go bird. Oh, I would love to see that happen, Space VK. I would love to see that happen. The spatial MioL strategy. Or I should say the MioL spatial. That's how you call it. It's MioL spatial. House 2, good evening, sir. Good to see Prop is getting he's getting slapped, man. Well, I gotta say, in so many games, actually, we've seen Proppy have quite a bit of, I would say, bad luck. I would say, kind of bad luck. It is what it is. Oh, we do have Aztec also from the south here getting quite an army of Eagle warriors. He does need gold. That's a problem, right? They do need a lot of gold to upgrade these. And does seem like they're not making that much per turn. 39, 13, 1 on one side. And then the movements are going to be 6, 0, 7, and 20 on Justice. Ooh, first actually, Mortal is going to need to get a promotion here. Yeah, these archers are not something you want to fool around with, especially when you're in a march style setup. Burikot. Burikot, what did you do, man? How did this one get actually that slapped? It's amazing. There's so much damage. Okay, promote, promote, promote. Okay, there we go. Now it's gonna be a bit stronger. We do have the general coming next to, and as you can see, Prop is trying to take it down. He will, but the sacrifice of so much strength from the warrior, and of course the other immortal could just jump in. He should actually start moving, no? I think he should. Because of the general, he could actually just cross the hill easily and take down the warrior, while this one can actually get onto the uranium tile. Double slappy slappy. He needs to do it, actually. He needs to do it because he has another immortal coming out from Shari Kumis, and that immortal needs to get into the encampment, right? It's much better, much closer to the front line. Pika, good evening, sir, and welcome. Moonlight is captain of MFT, for those who do not know that. Okay. Also, Vietnam will need 2 gens to even hope to survive. Yeah, I mean, he's not even getting one. What are you talking about? He ain't got no general. We got Persia over here getting Hannibal Barca, and that's it. Wait, where is Burica? Didn't we have Burica somewhere? Who got Burica? Oh, Burica was on Aztec. Never mind. Okay. Can Canada or someone else deny Defender of the Faith? Canada didn't place yet the holy site, and I do see he's going for Temple of Artemis with some campuses coming from Montreal. Macedon is not actually hard building anything. He's getting his Basilica paid, or at least he clicked on them, didn't finish them. He's not going for units. Oh my God, Forking Knight. He's going for the 4th and the 5th settler, and that means there's not going to be an aggression against Canada. Neither of them are actually going to be aggressive here. Okay, there we go. Persia actually got through. He did kill that one. And looks like he's going to take out these archers as well. It should be very easy to actually take out the archers. Just slap, slap. Boom, boom, bam, boom. Very easy, very easy. If Persia's immortal suicide is anything to judge this by, properly cleans them without a general. I mean, yeah, if Hurikot keeps on doing those mistakes, but I don't think he's gonna keep on doing those mistakes. And we do have the army of Aztec also starting to march from the south here, from Marinanco. Religious settlements on Ottomans, getting Ancestral Hall. He's gonna spam cities all over the place here. Not that he has that many slots, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. There's still like 10 cities, so you know. And of course, that's not counting actually a city state. He could take Laventa, he could take Preslav. Actually, Preslav would be nice if there was a city of Persia on the coast. He never did it, so it is what it is. Okay, what is Buriko gonna do here? Is he last moving this? He's trying to last move this? Wow, okay. And wait, is Propi actually getting these warriors with so he does have swordsman tech. Does he have iron? He's on 13 iron. So he does have iron. Oh. Oh, I think that city's dead. I think that city's dead, guys. Boom! Unde Priester? Good evening, sir. He kills 2 archers and first. Who needs to kill 2 archers? Just slam city. Take value, no? Bam. There we go. Boom! City down. 1 city away. And Propi has all of these units. Definitely not in the correct place to upgrade them. They're in opponent territory right now. Look at that city, actually. It even grabbed the spice town. Man. Oh my God. Okay, Eagle Warrior is coming from the south. Looks like Aztec is not gonna wanna wait to spend everything on these swordsmen. Like, he's bringing some from the south here, but still wants to use his Eagle Warriors on the offense. Keep it like a chat. Keep it like a chat. Yeah, yeah. So much for the holy side. Oh yeah, so much for the holy side. Man, that was he even built a shrine, boys. He even built a shrine in the holy side. I guess Vietnam is just not gonna take it. They saw holy side. They call the barbarians. What do you do when you're in trouble? You call the barbarians. Flying toilet. Good evening, sir. Yeah, bro. That's just, yeah. I can only imagine what's happening right now in their comms. There's probably a lot of sad faces being shared over there. Yeah, Government Plaza from Pella. We do have him with the 4th city moving south by the looks of it. Oh, actually very far south on the May style. He's going to want to get connections with Egypt here on the coast by the looks of it quite quickly. While Justice is still investing into getting his commercials and markets. Going to plug in Moksha here in SES. Like they're going to get some government minuses in. And then we do have our Mandarin that is gonna need to face actually the Vietnamese swordsman. Definitely will need the help of Persia's Immortals to actually pass through them. We will need to see how things are gonna evolve here. It looks like Vietnam is probably gonna lose those archers. Do you see how he split that army towards the north? Those archers are dead. Those archers are D-A-D. There's no way. There's no. How is there a way to actually keep these archers alive? Oh yeah, that's a way to keep the archers alive, like totally ignoring the fact that there are archers that could be just slammed over there into. That's no. Actually, Boomer Gaming can probably play the 3 versus 4. Wait, do you think? I don't know, man. Because after Persia is gonna finish off with Persia and Aztec are gonna finish off with Propaganda here. It's not gonna be that far until they could actually push into Canada, Northeast, or try to push into Arabia and so on. Oh, not gonna be easy. Like, they're gonna need a lot. Look at the production. Nemesis is 54 points of production. Captain Morgan 50. Oh, wait a second. Canada is an ally. Never mind. Canada is an ally. So they have Macedon with Arabia on the front line, and then it's gonna be Egypt on the back line. But I guess he's not gonna have an alliance. And then we do have Ottomans as the one that is gonna be simming here from NFP. Only +2 luxury attack resources here on Armandarin. Still, I think he kind of made a mistake not actually getting enough Eagle Warriors into Swordsman, but I'm pretty sure it's a problem with gold here. And as you can see, with gold and also iron. As you can see, Persia is actually getting quite a spam of immortals, and they're all gonna invade the territory here. Slowly but surely, these units are gonna die because of the immortal extra range strength. That's one unit that is very hard to actually slow down. Very hard. Jokis, good evening, sir. How many laxes? 2. Just 2. Nutria, also good evening, sir. Persia even has a scout catching the escape settlers. Persia is ready for everything, man. It's booty coat. It's very nice, very nice. So, archers died, scout died. We do have booty coat with the possibility of starting to shoot at these Vietnamese swordsmen with his immortals here. Does need to start moving them towards the south. There is no way a team has the production for an escape this early. Yeah, and where are they gonna escape into? That's the problem, right? It's like dropping from a lake into a bucket. Not sure if that's gonna be a good idea or an improvement. No? Let's see. Arabia getting that 5th city. Going for Warlord's Throne, so he's preparing for all-out war here. Arabia knows what's going on. He does also have 21 science, 22 culture. Did manage to get one of these big campuses, 2 of them actually. I do see +4, and then this one is going to be a +5. And discovering currency next turn. While I do notice he does have 51 faith at turn. He did go for a monumentality golden age. Propaganda is... Wow, he actually did go monumentality. Why? He could have just gone for something else like Pen Brush and Voice or something. When he saw he doesn't have any faith generation, he still went on that one. This is like he's playing on automatic or something. This is like passive playing. Reaction playing, no? They're in this post because there are 1 or 2. Yeah, monumentality gives a builder movement that is very strong. Yeah, true. But so is getting civil service faster. Just saying, man. Well, that is the best option with initiation rights. Okay. I mean, did he even get a builder with it? I see a builder here in Hualu. Wait, let's see. Does he even make faith? He's on 37 right now. Just 37 faith points. Persia Rising, yeah, true. It's like amazingly accurate, actually. It's with the days, guys. It's with the days. Okay, let's see what we have here. Got these, we got these. Hanging Gardens, Puricot. He's even getting Hanging Gardens? Wow. Wait, this is not Puricot. No, this is Puricot. Where is he getting Hanging Gardens from? Oh, here? Wow. Well, never mind. Looks like the Vietnamese capital is under attack here. We do have the Persian immortals using the road connection to get there. While I do see Vietnam is trying to get some more swordsmen built there. We do have him getting invaded from the south. But the Aztec units, he cannot. Well, unfortunately, he doesn't have a general. So yeah, it's a bridge. It's a bridge. Yeah. I mean, you mean this one? Not really. It is what it is. Sick. Ooh. Okay, more warriors coming out. Looks like Aztec is getting closer, but he's also still not benefiting from that many of these swordsmen. Whoa, 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 whoa! Vietnam actually got a great prophet, guys. He actually got a great prophet, and he's gonna try to make a religion. While we do have the Persian immortals with the opportunity to keep on smacking into Thang Long. First of all, they are using their range shot against it, and you did see one of the warriors that are being taken down here from Vietnam. They cannot place the city under siege, unfortunately, because it's on a lake. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have also Aztec sending one of his eagle warriors to help out. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Macedon forward settling Canada on a non-freshwater position on the Pantanal. This doesn't give you freshwater. Yeah, it doesn't. And he did manage to get God of the Forge as a Pantheon. And started working on more Basiliki Page, getting more, okay, getting his wall of stone in the Gavron Plaza. And I do see builders are starting to improve stuff over there. Okay, Temple of Artemis did finish in Canada. He's gonna get quite a few of these amenities here. He's on +3 right now. We do have him with 0 in the other cities. No, +3 in Quebec. While he's only getting his 4th city next in a few turns here on the western side. He does have his 5th and 6th coming out from his initial cities here. Do we have Egypt starting to spam? Okay, big difference, by the way, on the simmers. Egypt did not get his ancestral hall and keeps on building these settlers, 3 turns, 4 turns here, 4 turns also in Memphis. And so he's on what? He's gonna build like 7 cities, and then we do have Ottomans here. Already started off on his settlers with ancestral hall. He has ancestral hall. He already has one out moving towards the south and has ancestral hall. Okay. Entertainment complex also coming up from Ankara in a city. Oh, another settler is actually moving towards the north. He's gonna be quite a bit faster than Justice when it comes to his development. Placing down Ancestral Hall and also getting a free builder is amazing. Is so important at the beginning of the game. There's so much more value. Can get the city singing very, very quickly. Good evening, Real Epic Gold. Hello there, sir, on YouTube. Also, Nigel. Hello there, sir. Remap because of the burn. The burn. Yeah, they might have remapped because the warrior got burned. Kick W. Oh, Hualu is being placed under siege. Looks like Vietnam did not activate the Great Prophet yet. He doesn't have any more movement. And we do have Aztec sending finally some archers to handle the problems. We don't see Vietnam actually trying to get some walls. So, unfortunately, well, he doesn't even have, right? I don't think he even has wall tech. Oh wait, I did see something with masonry. And construction, oh, construction is after masonry, so he does have wall tech. I wanted to double check this. I saw it for like a split second there. Wasn't sure. Didn't even get to read. Anyway, Magnets in Marinanco. We do have some builders waiting to also get some chops going. Ancestral Hall in Tenochtitlan next. Well, I do see Aztec is going to place some horses on the eastern side on the borders towards Arabia. He does need to be careful to actually keep these closed, like keep these chokes closed to Arabia. We do have some Egyptian scouts also over here to the west side. Looks like they kind of stopped from was expanding their vision. Looks like Macedon is also gonna get Methone right next to that Pantanal. We do have Macedon with, what is he, 13 science, 22 culture versus Nemesis is 16 and 37. And we also do see that Nemesis does have that 57 points of production. And I do have to say, Forking Knight did not yet start on his production of units. Taris are gonna start to come out. And since he did build his Basiliki Pates, his special building, oh, boom, that's another building taken down. Propaganda lost his capital here. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I think that's a problem. Woo, woo. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know. What are they gonna do right now? Are they gonna keep on going 4 versus 3? Boom, builder got taken down. Hualu is in danger. Already so many units next to it. He's getting invaded from all sides over here. He's definitely not gonna like that. It's a very useful prophet, yes. I mean, you know, he actually made a religion, boys. He made a religion. He denied defender of the faith. He did his job this game, no? Work ethic. If only he would have had, can you imagine if he would have had work ethic and defender of the faith at the beginning of this war? Ooh, totally different war. Totally different war. They gotta take out Canada. Yeah, they kind of have to. I guess the Nemesis is starting to get some units out. I guess he's getting the settlers first. There's gonna be a third one coming out from Montreal. And I have to say, Macedon here does have a lot of builders. He might get a lot of units quickly. And this is gonna be a problem. If he gets like 7-10 units to go against Canada, Canada might not have even the time, even with its 56 points of production, might not have the time to react to such an invasion from Macedon. Temples coming out from Arabia. Another encampment placed down. I think actually that's the first one from Sana. Getting Magnus in there so he can get the benefits of the extra yields of chops. And we do have a sensor hall started to be built here in Justice's City. It's 5 turns away from finishing while he is still building up the settlers. There's one out, but another 3 in the build queues. Okay, it looks like Colosseum is going to get chopped by Ottomans. It doesn't seem like anything is going to stop this from happening. And that's going to be at least 4 cities, 5 city Colosseum, 6 probably. At least 5 city Colosseum. Okay, I think Vietnam is just 2 turns away, 3 turns away from actually losing his camp here. That's I gotta say, that's gonna be quite dangerous during the game. It's gonna be a hard game to come back into. 3 versus 4 situation. If Boomers somehow get that eco up, I cannot see how Aztec survives a proper cuirassier push. I guess from Arabia, yeah. And I do have to say Justice is making quite a bit of gold, right? He's on 49. Let's see the science. Paul is already 53 science, 27 culture, 58 points of production. In the text, he's going for engineering, so he could get coursers. He could. As in, he could chop a general here with Magnus from Sana. Get a few pre-builds. Take Valletta in the meantime on the road towards Aztec. The problem are the chokes, actually. Coursers are not really that good going through chokes. Like if Aztec puts a few defensive units in the choke points, that's it, basically. But that's a big if. Don't get me wrong, that is a big if. The games, not all games are played on beta. This one is not played on the beta, but there is one that is being played on the beta. From what I understand, there's like 5 games at the same time going on. And one in which the players did agree they should actually play on the beta. Ooh, city is not under siege anymore. Vietnam did manage to take out one of those units. Let's see, Persia. Persia's probably gonna need to finish this. Right. Aztec just helped out a little bit. And I do have to say, yeah, Aztec is kind of in a precarious position here. He's very slow to get his production up, very slow to get more cities up. Yeah, that's the sacrifices of getting so many Eagle Warriors at the beginning. Hmm. Oh well, Ancestral Hall finishing up in 3 turns. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting to chop a few of these settlers. Probably from Malinago would be a good choice. Oh wow. Okay, so also Persia is starting to get a few more settlers out. He already did manage to acquire 2 cities, and we'll get the third one. While Colosseum is getting chopped in Ottoman's cities, looks like he will need at least a few more turns. He's halfway there, and he only has a builder with 1 charge on a rainforest chop. Not really that valuable. We do have him with another 3 cities, 3 settlers to expand. He's already on 5 cities. Nice to go to 8 really quickly. While I do see Egypt is starting to also expand here. He did finish his ancestral hall, chopped it out with the help of the deer there, and that's just 1 turn away from actually getting another 3 settlers and also settling his city. So he will be able to actually get the builder advantage there. He just didn't get the advantage of extra production towards settlers from ancestral hall, which is still something. Okay, what's this here? So yeah, look at that. He chopped. Macedon chopped a lot of units. No, he's going Kabul. He's making big mistake. The big mistake was, or is he just going around? Maybe he's going around so he doesn't poke into Montreal, where of course there's Governor Victor in there. If he goes from the south here, from where Kabul is, he might have a much better chance to get to Ottawa, no? Smack it down silly. Slap it like a sod. Slap it like a sod. We got 5 Hetaris. Yeah, 5, 6 Hetaris. 7, 8, 9 coming through. Where is he on the text? He's 17 science, 27 culture. Pembratian Voice Golden Age. And 10 text. While Nemesis is 11 text. And now still 10 text. Okay. But he's 11 text again. So he did equal out Nemesis. Instead cuirassiers, I mean, by the time cuirassiers get out, I don't know. Yes, I know the Soviet group. I was thinking by the time cuirassiers get out, I don't know about that. He might actually catch up. We'll see. And that's it. Prop is out. We got Hualu being taken down. Bye-bye, Proppy. Bye-bye. Man, yeah, I guess see you in Paris or something. Is that Canada escape settler? What, there's an escape settler? No, he placed it down. The one that just placed Kingston, right? Yeah, he placed it down. And it does seem like Macedon is going to want to take Kabul. Why? He could have just used that city, no? I guess that is a free... It is a kind of an extra city there. Oh well. We do need to see the units of Canada starting to actually get around. We do see that he's going to place another city here north of Montreal. On the coastline there. At least he does have fresh water. But that's going to be a very bad city. Ugh. Ugh. Very bad city. Okay. Egypt. Builders next. Hanging Gardens. This started off from Rocket Dead. Wait a second. Isn't this guy going to finish? Oh, no. He didn't finish. Actually, he just placed it down. Destroyed one of the tiles there. And that's it. I do see Persia is also going to finish quite a few of his commercials, switch to building up his commercial count and getting an economy going. He's right now on 6. He does have 18 science with 21 culture. I'm pretty sure it's Pembratian Voice Golden Age for him. No, Drums of War actually. Oh, that's pretty good culture with 4 Drums of War. And we do have him 2, 4, 6 cities, soon to be 7, 8, 9 cities. I think he's going to recover well in the next part. So right now it kind of looks like it's all up to Macedon. If Macedon can do damage to Canada, enough damage to Canada to actually, you know, bring him down, get this into a 3 versus 3 situation, we might have a game on our hands. If they don't do that, and for some, you know, magical reason over here, Ottomans does manage to actually get, you know, his economy up and will start boosting everybody with so much gold. I don't know about that, man. Hey, we might see a problem right here developing. We got him on 24 science, 25 science, 49 culture at the moment, 81 points of production, biggest production in the game. Gonna finish, and this is before Colosseum gets to apply all of that extra amenity bonus, and before he's actually gonna get another city down. Oh, he didn't even start. Oh, wait a second. He needs to get the city on the coast. At least one or two cities on the coast, so he can trade with the big boy, with Persia, which is sending. No, don't tell me Persia is not gonna settle on coast. Please don't tell me that. And I do have to say, they didn't actually scout out where Egypt is. They do not know he's on the coast. Oh, this would be so good for Ottomans if he gets onto the coast. He's gonna want to go top 3 anyway, right? So might as well get a few pre-builds for caravels and frigates, and boom, 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 ciao, ciao, ciao. Can you imagine? He's gonna take out Raked's capital if he does that. And Swenet, he has. Oh, and look at that! Egypt is gonna get another city on the coast. Oh, this is beautiful. He should actually go for it. Anyway, I guess we'll see when he realizes that's what's going on. We don't have harbor tech, or I should say we don't have any harbors down, so nobody knows. Is that production bonus? Live BBG which 2 cities accepted because both teams are great. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, there were 2 cities accepted? Which one? Which one was the second one? I know about the first one, but which one was the second one? Wait. Schedule. No beta, no beta, no beta. Played on beta. No beta. So which? What? Both. Oh, Freditos versus MFD wanna play this. Okay. Let's see what's going on. I see. Yeah, MFD versus Freditos. Okay, Macedon has a few Hetaris starting to actually appear next to the Canadian borders. He's making Canada shiver a little bit, while he is also entering the borders of Kabul and will start smacking it down. Looks like some of the warriors did want to test the river over there, going against the Hetaris. Kind of useless. Ooh. Oh, he got 2 generals. Wait, that's Timur in the north. I was wondering why these Hetaris have so little strength. They just didn't have the extra +5. Okay, never mind. He's also gonna get stirrups relatively quickly in 610s. He just needs the gold to upgrade these units, and I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna get, in the meantime, he's not gonna get civil service. We do have Ottomans getting civil service, also Nemesis, so that's a nice alliance that they're gonna make, military alliance. I do also notice Burikot getting his feudalism up, keeps on moving with the immortals. He might actually want to get some, first of all, to sit in the choke points. That's gonna be a nice spread of units here in the choke points, and these are gonna be also extremely hard to push through. While I do see Arabia is starting to get a few heavy chariots, I guess he does have the Mamluks, no? Wait, Sultan has Mamluks or he doesn't have? Or is it just the other one? Yeah, he does. They're both. Saps, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit! Bun. I was thinking, should we get this game also tomorrow? MFD versus Freditos? Guess we could, right? It's like half an hour earlier than this one, but it's gonna be like is the first game out of 3 series. And that's gonna be on the beta. We get to see new stuff. I guess we should. I was thinking I'm gonna have time off, but I guess we could do this. See. Can cast tomorrow MFD versus Delitos. Versus the brothers. Brate. The brate. how do you say brate? Like plural. Yeah, those games are different. What? Yeah, they're different. Different. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if Tuesday we can make it, but I was thinking also Tuesday. We'll see. Guess we'll see. Is there any good time for a prediction? I guess it's a good a time as any, Echo. Let's get it going. And thank you for reminding me. Who will win? We do have NFP on one side and then Boomer Gaming on the other side. There we go. Okay, so Forky Knight is definitely waiting to get his knights in order here. I do see his Setaris are managing to finish off Kabul. He does have, of course, the promotions coming up from his his abilities, and we do have him right now with a lot of units all over the place. Look at that, 2 4 6 8 10 11 hectares, 12 13 hectares are getting pumped out. We got more coming out from Pitna Pella getting built right now. Not sure what Method is gonna do. He's plugging in Victor in there at the moment. While I do see we do have Justice, that's the one making some gold here. They do have 200 gold on Forking, 100 on Paul, another 100 on Justice, and I'm pretty sure Forking Knight shouldn't be that far away from actually discovering his stirrups. Knight technology. If he gets knights over here, Canada, I think he's in trouble. Canada is going for mathematics while he's getting some swordsmen. I would imagine he's going to want to go for men-at-arms here and pikemen, probably. He definitely needs quite a few more archers, and he's starting to build defenses. Kingston has 2 of these swordsmen. We got Ottawa with just a single archer, but he's starting to also finish some more units. He's finishing some more units, not starting to finish. Is Arabia ready for the rest of the Aztec Persia army? Yes, Arabia is definitely ready. I don't know why I feel like Persia is not going to go through with all of the attack, but I guess we'll see. We have El Cid here also recruited by Aztec, and from what I do notice, the majority of the Persian immortals are going through the east. They are getting through the chokes. Not sure if they're going to go as far as Aleppo. It looks like Aztec actually got one of his swordsmen next to Aleppo to actually see what's going on. Hello guys, hello, do you have good beer? Yeah. A big question mark, do you have good beer or not? Okay, where is Macedon going with this massive army? He's just teasing us, man. Forking Knight is just teasing us. Okay, is he gonna put all of these Hetaris on the border, on the river right here? I think he will, right? Next turn he's just gonna be on the river with all of the units. And then Canada is gonna need to actually start shooting, flood the sky with all of the archers. Not Rick vote? Yeah, it's definitely not a Rick vote, yeah. Wait, it's 10,020 versus 10,000. Wow, it's like so close. Buzuzu Dekanit, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you check if Canada has oligarchy legacy? Yes, he does. He does. He actually does. Okay, more of these Satar is coming through. Forking Knight is 13 techs. We got Nemesis on 13 techs, so they're keeping up with each other here. Actually, same amount of science per turn from both of them. And I'm pretty sure Forking is getting more because, you know, every time he pumps out a unit, he's getting some science. Next turn, Colosseum is going to finish. Thomas is getting another wave of feudalism builders here and will start improving most of his territory. Got trap zone on the coast. And start building some commercials. We don't see actually Persia getting a city on the coast. Unfortunately, he did have Cliffs of Dover, but he did prefer to settle on that Maystyle next to the mountain and started off on a commercial there. Not sure why. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't settle at Cliffs of Dover. Maybe they just, I don't know, they feel like the water is icky. And to be fair, you know, it's the French. They did name water so, you know, like, you cannot blame them for not liking water. Hey, Oh, there we go. He's crossing. He's crossing. Oh, we got Nemesis here in a bit of trouble. Unfortunately, his encampment is northward, so he needs to spend extra time to actually get the swordsman through. And there's like no road in between, so that's even adding... Oh, actually, there is a road. What? He got it. Oh, no, it's because of the general extra movement. Never mind. So, yeah. Let's see. These Setaris cannot easily attack into the swordsman. If only they would have been actually where they needed to be. Oh, Commander King, also good evening, sir. Ottoman is on the coast, yes. Did we miss a Pantheon here? I don't think so. I think we saw everything. Okay, Egypt did manage to finish also Stonehenge, and will get a religion soon with the help of it. I don't think he actually finished the holy site anywhere, so that religion is going to need to be spread. Ugh, passively. That just sounds icky. Oh, maybe he's going to wait. He's going to wait to build a holy site here from Memphis so he can convert 2 cities and then actually have the ability to buy some missionaries and spread it out. What I do see, Egypt is... Arabia is also getting quite an army here in Aleppo. They are getting spotted. The Aztec swordsman is seeing what's going on here, and he knows he needs to be careful. More cities from Aztec finally started to spam around. I gotta say, I'm actually very confused why he never actually settled the lakes of Onyanga. He knows about this, right? Like, he must know about this. Why would you not settle 2-3 tiles? Is there like a penalty for settling this? Chat, does anybody know why Armandarin like totally ignored the south? That's his best city. No? I mean, I totally get it that he wanted to forward settle his opponent with Marinanco, right? I don't get Chempoala. I don't understand why he settled here instead of here. The same distance, like literally same distance, no? 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then 1, 2. Oh, I see. I guess this one was 3 and not 4 turns. Lysambi, good evening, sir. Maybe you want to keep for the Dark Age? Yeah. Otto is saying it's mine. Get the fuck out. Oh, yeah. I guess he does have a warrior right there, like smiling next to the lakes of Onyanga. He's getting. This is the party island. I see how it is. I see how it is. This is. Guys, this is only for the, you know, the special people, the lakes of Onyanga. Where's this going? Wait, they're going Kabul? Persia is going Kabul? That would be funny. Kabacho, good evening, sir. Game is over. Well, I mean, they're kind of slapping over here Canada, but it looks like Canada is managing to get some, quite a few units actually, going for his heavy chariots. Also, military tactics coming up in 4 turns. I don't see Macedon getting his stirrups yet. He does have a knight. Okay, he does have knights. It's just he didn't upgrade them. And I guess Canada is going to feel the sting. Oh, we got another religion. Persia actually made himself a religion. Stewardship and shrines. He's gonna get the gold. He's gonna get the science. And I do see he's right now on 23 science with 33 culture. Now, I do have to say Paul is already 87 science and 46 culture. That is a bit of a problem. He's getting that printing. He's getting the mercenaries. And he already has the Mamluk technology. We just need the gold. But gold is becoming a premium here. Premium resource. Okay. Canada moving. Hetari is dying. Ooh, that Hetari is gonna be slapped. You don't know why they play? What happened? By the way, Kaba. Wait, he won the game? Congrats. Kingston should fall? No. Why? I don't think so. You think it's gonna fall? I don't think so. Like, the second this Setar is hit, they're gonna be hit back. By the looks of it. Okay, so Hetaris are dying left, right, and center, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Macedon has a reaction to, has an answer to this. His only general affecting the units is this one, actually. This one is just like the one holding hands or something. Okay. Okay, Kingston is under siege. The Hetaris did not start to hit it yet. There still is one with movement to the north. He had 3 slams this turn. Yeah, and now he has only 1 slam. Wait, when military tactics? 3 turns. Okay. Who's gonna get Hypatia? Or who got Hypatia? I see Egypt did manage to recruit Zankian for the extraterritorial capacity. Arabia did manage to actually get Hypatia. Okay. Oh, and free library, free extra science. He already started off building some madrasas. That's why he has so much science. And we do have him recruiting Euclid and Aryabhata as well. He did upgrade his Mamluks, and by the looks of it, he could actually catch these Persian immortals on the road towards Kabul. And while I do have to say, it kind of seems like Burikot really needs to keep some of these units in the choke points. I don't really think they're gonna be able to withstand the Mamluks though. These look extremely scary, and they do get a heal every turn. This is the scary part. Ethelfred did get recruited also by Arabia, so another +5 added to the Mamluks, not to mention extra speed. And while I do see also Aztec will need to actually plug his chokes right here. This might be a big comeback. This might be the answer, the comeback of the game here for the Boomers. Okay, more granaries, and I do see Ottomans just keeps on getting his feudalism builders out. I did manage to get a few more commercials, and looking at this, we do have him on 6.9 points, while Ottomans with God of War and Plunder is on 12.6. Isodor of Miletus is getting his, well, nobody's getting actually industrial zones right now. Nobody has them. Nobody knows. What is this? So, Hetari getting slapped, Hetari getting whacked. Yeah, well, it is what it is. There still are 2 Hetaris that could attack into Kingston, but it looks like this entire military is kind of dying here. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to get... Wait, weren't there knights going towards Montreal? Where are those knights? Oh, they are going all west? Why are they going so far away? Wow, they could have tried to get here. Anyway, I guess he's gonna try to catch these Canadian swordsmen while they're weak, but that's by the time these knights get there, these are gonna turn into men-at-arms, and they will have the gold, right? They have like 66 on Captain Morgan, 31 on Burikot, 31 on Armandarin, and Nemesis is also 32. That's a lot more gold. Like, unfortunately, because Saladin is... I would say it's actually fielding an army. He just doesn't have gold anymore. This already is a nation that doesn't really make gold. The fact that he actually made an army, it's just look at that. He's negative right now, -2. General got sent back. Nice catch right there. So all of these are basically with their pants down right now. All of these Hetaris are pants down. You see, boy, that's why you keep your pants up. That's why. Otherwise, this happens. Like all of your units, your army dies. You need to keep pants up. Kahokat getting destroyed here. I'm not sure if Ottomans or Aztec is gonna get it. We do have Ottomans about to actually get his aqueduct placement around his soon-to-be industrial zones. I don't see the same thing happening here in Egypt, but I do see he did finish actually his hanging gardens and did establish a religion, Taoism, for the Zen meditation and tithe. He did get tithe for the extra gold. We also do have him over 100 production, but I do see Captain Morgan is already 114 and keeping ahead of him with double the amount of stats, 42 versus 30, 81 versus 48. Well, almost double. Well, that kind of looks like a soon-to-be dead Hetari. There we go. Beautiful play from Nemesis, actually splitting up the military of Macedon into 2 parts. No, he just effed up. No, bro. No. Oh my god, I was congratulating him and then he did this. Fucking shit. Man, if only he would have kept the freaking swordsman on the dice tile. No military on Macedon? A good question. There should be. Yeah, he does. He does have a military alliance. Yes, he does. I guess that city didn't actually build anything other than units. And I do see Cahokia did get taken by Ottomans. Okay. We do have also Persia starting to get some missionaries out. Is he gonna spread his religion towards Ottomans? Wait, what religion did he get? Stewardship and... Yeah, he should actually spread it. Get the campus commercial hubs. Okay, Valletta is being taken down. Aztec is positioning some swordsmen in the choke points, but as you can see, Arabia can actually go around them. Try to go towards Malinanco. Well, our Mandarin does have some spearmen out. It doesn't seem like he's ready for this. He's getting mathematics in 1, feudalism in 4. He did manage to get to 32 science and 26 culture. That still doesn't really tell me that he has enough. Okay, let's see. Big military from Persia getting towards Kabul. Kabul is unprotected, by the way. There's like nothing there. Nothing. There's a builder. That's it. And there's a fire. That's it. Okay, Canada. Next turn he's gonna get military tactics. Gonna have the ability to upgrade swordsman into men at arms and also get some pikemen going. I don't see pre-builds for pikemen though. I don't see any spearmen out. Getting his intelligence in 4, while I do see Forky Knight just keeps on pumping out units. We do have him with a lot of knights, and that turns into, guess what, a lot of science for him. Raw science. 17 techs versus Nemesis is 13. He's 4 techs ahead already, and he was behind when he started building units. Amazing. Anyway, I guess Forky Knight with like 14 Hetaris managed to take down 1 city. And we don't even know if that city is actually going to be fully taken. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, Nemesis is just going to say F it. F it. Okay, we got the knights showing up, but that's exactly the time the men-at-arms got upgraded, so that's it. He cannot pass through anymore. It looks like Canada is going to have life to keep on going. Okay, we do have the Mamluk starting to get through. Oh my god, look at the damage. 73 on attack. No, Armandarin. He freaking pressed on Fortify. Oh no. That's a Mamluk with the charge promotion. That's an extra plus strength he's getting over the extra intel he has over Aztec. And as you can see, he's like 73 freaking attack strength. That's just, no, even across the river. He can even take out that damaged swordsman from across the river. Boom, boom, bam, pinch, pow. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Aztec is fresh. I think I don't know, man. I think he needs fresh, how to say, fresh pants, maybe? Underpants, fresh underpants. Oh wow. I cannot believe Burikot actually moved all of this military towards Kabul. It's so big of a distance. Oh well. Like I was thinking, by the time he gets to Kabul, these units are going to be useless, no? And they are kind of useless because we do have knights on the side of Macedon. Oh, he kept the city? So Canada could just easily get it back, right? He has men-at-arms that's stronger than the Hetaris that are defending that city center. And unless Macedon actually puts a lot of gold into these, they're not going to go through nicely. Hmm. Okay, well, soon Burikot is gonna reveal these immortals. 4 movement, immortal kick. Oh, he got a commando. Okay. Well, I do see Arabia will need to actually start shooting. Oh, Spearman. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. It's fine. The Mamluks will not get an easy target on the units of Aztec now. They did manage to wrap around here, and it looks like the Persian Immortals made a bit of a Pikachu face, because that Mamluk got through. We do have Armandarin with a lot of Spearmen. Could upgrade them into Pikemen in 3 turns, and he's going to need the gold for that, because I don't think he has mercenaries. I don't think. I do not think so. We can check though. Let's see. He does not. He does not have mercenaries. Oh well. Let's see. Campus research projects. Do we have Newton? Abu is going to be the next one. Arabia is on 9 points a turn of scientists. And I do see still no engineer points showing up. Irene of Athens is going to be the next merchant. While they did already manage to get to Gustavus Adolphus in the general screen. Okay, let's see. Knights showing up here on the defense of Kingston. That city is going to flip anyway, right? Rebelling in 4 turns is never going to grow to a second population. Go proud non-free elite Mamluks. Yeah. Man, that sounds like you made them vegan or something, man. No, sorry. Fresh, how do you call it? Bio. Yeah, they're bio Mamluks, guys. They're bio Mamluks. That's what they are. Basically, definitely. They got branded. Okay, temple in Hualu. Okay, let's see here. This is where the action is. 2 of these Hetaris should actually fall this turn. Could get the knight also. I think he could definitely get the knight also. Yeah, he can get the knight. So it's like 1, 2, and then double slam. Bam, bam. Waka waka. Intelligence finishing next turn from Ottawa. I do not see it yet from Mastodon, but I do see some crossbows are starting to come around. While we do have him needing to replace basically his entire army. He lost so many Hetaris. I'm like surprised he even is positive. What is this? Positive happiness, right? He lost so many units. Okay, that's one. Oh, this one lost movement. Oh, doesn't have movement. That's bad. Okay, let's see if he's gonna get this second one. The knight. The knight would be important to smash. Take it down, especially if he finds him in a weaker position. The meme look. Yes, the meme look. Oh man, wait a second. Paul is getting through. Mamluks are not fooling around. And Armandarin still needs 2 turns to actually get his military tactics up. We do have him with Spearman defending Chempoala. That archer doesn't look good at all actually on the hill towards the south. 3 turns to get also ancient walls. No builder to chop it. Well, yes, he does have a general. That's going to be quite important when he's going to upgrade 2 pikemen. And that's 2 turns. In 2 turns, lots of things can happen, man. Lots of things can happen. Also, I don't think he has a military alliance, does he? Does he? Oh, he does. He does. Never mind. He does. Okay, that's fine. He did get civil service. Forkin is 2 turns away from printing. I do see Nemesis is getting his machinery. Does he have printing? No. No, he doesn't. Okay, so the knight did get slapped. And Kingston is just gonna come back to the Kingdom of Canada, basically. What is this Meritan's doing? Oh, he does have a promotion, it's fine. Oh no! Well, I guess he did manage to get the pikeman out. Oh, actually, wait a second. Pikeman can slam Arabian Mamluks, but he couldn't stop them from getting this tile. This was super important to not allow Arabia to have this tile to the south of Chempoala here on the hill, because that allows his other units to pass through, to get through. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Basically means he's gonna need to get a defense here in Tenochtitlan as well. Not cool, not cool. And what's happening in the goal per turn? 100 and 100. Burikot and Captain Morgan, Armandarin and Nemesis, which are fighting right now. They don't really have gold. We do have Persia getting quite a few more markets, and also these commercials finished first. Industrial zones coming out from Ottomans, and I do see he's going to get that production capability quite a bit higher. We do have him right now on 140. Justice is a little bit higher, but he still needs to catch up in the stats screen. He's 52 and 67 versus Captain Morgan 78 and 92. I do see Egypt did actually settle quite a few more cities. He's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities right now. And while we do have him getting his feudalism builders out, I gotta say Ottoman still did not actually see the cities. He didn't see the cities of Egypt. They could attack into Egypt on the coast. There are 4 cities exposed, 1 also from Macedon. That's 5 cities. That kind of sounds like, you know, it's becoming profitable to get a fleet out. Okay, walls finishing up next turn also in Chempoala. And they definitely need to give a bit more gold here to Montezuma so he can get everything done. Oh, we gotta pause. Gonna need to see who got the golden edges or not. Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. Good evening, sir. Chillbrains also hello there, sir. Who full died? Propagandy. Propagandy. Man, that he got Vietnam. He spawned next to Montezuma and Persia and opened up min distance with holy sites. And then Aztec just put 2 eagle warriors on each holy site and stood there for like 15 turns. he never built the holy sites in the first turn. He had to build them in the second one when it was all over anyway. Like, Okay, Manu Karmik still pushes through. Looks like Aztec actually has this, as in he's gonna manage to get quite a few of these pikemen to defend himself, and will also get the power, the strength to push back. Let's have a general for them on both sides, north and south. That's pretty good. Also, Trebuchet is incoming. Yeah, Paul is getting a Trebuchet. Also, he did recruit Abu for the extra heal. That's pretty good. We do have Marco Polo available in the merchant screen. And what happened in the Congress? Commercial hubs, 100% production, 20% faster growth in Suleiman cities, and then 2 diplo points on Suleiman. And he does have the opportunity to actually get all of those beautiful buildings, right? For the diplo. Paul did switch to a Drums of War Golden Age. He's still 130 science and by the looks of it 82 points of culture. Very good stats here with 124 points of production and 183 faith. So it kind of looks like it's all up to Paul this game. Of course, his allies will need to fund all of these endeavors of his, and we do see he's getting a lot more of these Mamluks, moving them on to the front line, starting to smack around the Aztec cities. For King Knight, 42 science, 33 culture, kept on attacking his opponent here, Canada, but it looks like Canada did manage to get the better of him. And with Kabul now getting under attack by the Persian freaking units, we do have a problem. Kingston is back. Is back in the Canadian Royal Empire here, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get that back. I don't think so. I mean, I guess he could. Wait a second. His Tataris are strong enough to do it. And many times just didn't put enough strength there. Also, T-Wonder, good evening, sir. Egypt is kind of like getting commercial hubs, getting harbors. Okay, so he's gonna expose himself that he has cities on the coast, or could have cities on the coast. Okay, I think this is the danger zone, right? Trebuchet will get to move and shoot, and will almost delete the walls in one shot. It's just one shot. Boom, bam, boom. Mercenaries coming up in 2. Wait, Montezuma upgraded all of these pikemen without mercenaries? Wow. Wow. That's a lot of gold, bro. That's a lot of gold. Why are they playing 4 versus 3? So they can do the better strategy, King Steven. Good evening, sir. Canada giving back the plus 20 production to Macedon? Kick double, yeah. Saladin Sultan has a huge science lead. Yes, he does. He really does. Metal casting coming up in 2 turns. He could get Cuirassiers right here. He could actually, what, in 6 turns, 7 turns, probably, get ballistics. And that's going to be game over for Aztec. And I think actually even for Ottomans, if he gets ballistics, that's not survivable. I don't think it's survivable. So there is a chance we might see a comeback. Can we see stats? Yes. There we go. Yields. Is Captain Morgan going to need to get an army now? I mean, he does have 175 points of production and relatively good stats. But tech-wise, he's going top 3. He wants to get industrialization as quickly as possible. That might be a problem. That might not be the thing that he needs to be doing right now. Oh, because these Arabian units do look like they're not going to get stopped. It doesn't look like they're gonna get stopped. Maybe he would have had a chance if he would have kept this hill, but with so many units out on the right side, I'm not sure if this can be stopped. As in, I don't see it getting stopped. Ottoman will be fine with his Jannies. If he's getting Jannies, yeah, sure. No, he's getting Buttress and shit. Okay, Kabul. We have 2 horses next to it, not that many. And of course, Persia did manage to pillage quite a few of these mines, so he got that gold. He got the gold points. You don't have the military of Canada actually going towards Macedon now, towards the city of Methone. Actually, he could keep on going. He did manage to place a spy inside of the cities of Macedon. And I do see intelligence from Macedon is 4 turns out from finishing. Paul is getting in 6. Oh my god, I nailed it. 6 turns, guys. 6 turns ballistics. Wow. Actually nailed the exact number of turns. That will slow him down a lot, and he will hold yeah, he won't hold +5 field cannons. Definitely not. Maybe even +10, because Captain won't ever get enough points for a general, for sure. And you say field cannons, but I feel like cuirassiers are gonna be the biggest problem, the bigger problem. Not to mention, Paul should actually get the ability to buy units with faith. Right? Oh, he went intelligence. Okay, never mind. He's not gonna get the ability. Didn't get GMC. Did he place the spy? Yes, it's in Tlacopan. Man, he still didn't. Armandarin still didn't settle this freaking city next to Lake Savonyanga. I do not know if this is funny or sad. Like, which one is it? Chat, which one is it? Maybe I should put up a poll over here. I'm confused. Are not settling lakes wonder is sad or funny? There we go. Let's start up a poll. PayPal check, please. Yeah. 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 Yeah, looks like Kabul is gonna go down next turn. There are some units from Macedon that are sniffing around. And I do have to say, Canada, if he wants to actually move all of his units towards Methone, he might actually take Methone. Is Nemesis actually gonna keep moving? I don't know, because it looks like these guys next to Ottawa are not moving. He doesn't feel comfortable enough. Or confident, I should say, actually confident enough. Ooh, liberate on Kabul over here. Very nice, very nice. 100 Diplo favor there. The Chempoala did fall. Looks like Arabia did manage to push through it. And I do see the Mamluks are starting to actually get stopped here by the units of Aztec towards the south. Can he get back Chempoala? I guess in a world he could. He's just pillaging his own tiles, letting it go basically. Okay. Okay, so Dark Age on Armandarin. Oh my god. I mean, oh, that's gonna be bad actually. He's not even gonna have the ability to, you know, go through the next eras. There's so much of a difference in stance between him and Paul. Captain Morgan, Pembrasian Voice, Golden Age, Puricot, Pembrasian Voice, Nemesis, Pembrasian Voice, Justice went for Pembrasian Voice, and then Alexander, Drums of War. Okay, and Paul, of course, did go for Drums of War as well. He's getting so many of these Mamluks. This is an all-in, basically, from Arabia. Kind of looks like an all-in. Bam, bam.
Burnley has joined the round table.
Thank you for the follow, Burnley. Welcome. Good evening. Good evening. It's sad. Okay, it's sad. Chat settled it. It's sad. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Okay, new industrial zone Istanbul. That's gonna be a nice +7 over here in between all of those aqueducts and the other districts, not to mention including his government plaza. We still don't see trade routes. Oh my god, come on, Persia, get a city on the freaking coast, get the trade routes going, man. What is he even trading? He's trading they're trading inland? Yeah, they're trading inland. Ottomans is trading to Aztec. Why do I feel like he doesn't have that many trade routes? Like, I only see, okay, yeah, I guess he's getting another 2, but I only see like 1, 2, and that's it. 3 trade routes for how many commercials he built right now? I don't know. It seems like a low number. Anyway, he did manage to get gold, and Burikot also did jump up to 200 gold a turn, while Captain Morgan is 124 right now. I guess religion in Vietnam cities on gold? Yeah, true, I guess. That's a lot of gold. There was he wanted to spread it, but I don't see it spread into Ottomans. He wanted to spread his religion with missionaries. I think he only spread it to his own cities, not his neighbor cities. Well, it's 60 gold from 4 holy sites. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. That's insane. Religious communities is dog water. Dog water? Ooh. Yeah. That sounds smelly. Ah, come on, Canada, are you moving or not moving? This is confusing. What is Nemesis doing here? He has so many of these units out. Crossbows and everything. And this is so weird. I got one of those energizers, hell I think it's called. When you keep it far away, enough, like half a meter or something, the smell coming out of it is resembling the smell of you know, the thing that girls use to take out their nails, like not take out their nails, like clean their nails. Same shit. I don't know what that is called, but same shit. How is it less gold? What, your shrine doesn't give you 5 gold per turn, but only 4 because it costs 1 gold per turn. Yes. Yes, you do need to take out the expenditure, the cost. Ooh, +6 intel here on Arabia. Oh, that's why he's pushing through Aztecs so quickly. Ballistics next turn. He already has quite a few Mamluks on the front line that could get upgraded. Has 2 crossbows as well. One of them even level 1. Oh man, this is not gonna go down well for Aztec here. I'm not sure even if Ottomans is gonna get to defend this. This looks like it's gonna be Paul's game. What do you think? Is it Paul's game? Yeah. And it's not only Aztec, I think it's also Ottomans. Like Ottomans says a total of 0 units. And advantages, like he never built up advantages when it comes to his army. Okay, let's see. I mean, one counter to this would be to actually take back Chimpuala, slow down, but that's like 1 turn of slowing down, or 2 turns of slowing down maybe. Oh man, yeah, it's too late now. He started upgrading. Chimpuala is stronger, and we do have first field cannon coming out. 71 attack strength. So factoring in maintenance cost, 4 holy side with shine, and the temple is not 60 but 48 GPT. True. Okay, he got back Chimpuala, denied the ability of these Arabian units to upgrade them, so that's kind of nasty actually. And we do need to see if Arabia is gonna manage. Yeah, there we go, he got it back. We'll promote another 2 of them. He just needs the gold, and he did it. He did upgrade 1. Looks like the cuirassiers are not punching through the pikemen that easily, but these field cannons are not gonna take any prisoners. 81 attack strength. It's getting a post also to give him that nice and juicy extra +5. Yeah, there we go. They had the gold. They had the gold. And they could go through these immortals so easily right now. Just bypass all of this military of Aztec, go towards Persia and hit him where it's gonna hurt in the former cities of Vietnam. While it looks like the Persian military is busy, very, very busy on the other side of the planet here, going towards Kingston. Still no movement from Montreal. What is Egypt doing? What is this city, Apu? What is this city? Why is Justice so greedy that he's taking cities away from Arabia? Lol. Instead of settling this one, he settled this one. Is this an amenity or something? Pomegranadas. He had plums. Maybe he didn't have pomegranadas on his territory. Is that a second continent? No. Oh, I guess it is a second continent. Yeah. Oh, look, he did have pomegranadas in the south. Okay, never mind. Next to Mendes. I have no idea why he settled this one here. Persia 9 turn in cartography. I don't know what Persia's doing there, but it is what it is. Yeah, he's 9th in cartography. I'm a bit surprised Paul did not immediately promote these Mamluks on in Chempoala. Like, it's gonna lose the city again? Oh man, this is a trap, basically, for the Aztec military. They just keep on pounding Chempoala and they just keep on dying. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Canada's moving anywhere. He's trying to get back the city of Kingston, but that's about it. Mandarin is trying to put as many units as possible to keep away these Arabian military. This Arabian military. His field cannons do need to move a little bit forward though. So only piece missing from Sultan is 2 military engineers, so he can keep building the pathways. Yeah, the roads. He's gonna get them. He's gonna get them. He's getting a few more encampments here, and I do see he's getting an encampment training project. He doesn't have a general for these guys. He does need Gustavus Adolphus, and that's quite expensive. 305 points. While Macedon lost Kabul, lost Kingston. He's down to 5 cities. He did get Reina on the coast in Amphipolis, and by the way, that's actually a good name over there. And he started trading on the coast with Egypt. Looks like he's there, starting to make like 260 each gold, which is definitely not that bad. We do see that Captain Morgan with Bouricot are also managing to do nicely there. Armandarin did get a safety settler behind Ottoman cities, but I do have to say, even if he did get a safety settler there, it's not like he actually has an army to go behind. And we do see the Arabian cuirassiers are going to go through the Persian immortals like nothing. These guys are not going to care about the Persian immortals at all. They're going to put the immortals to the test. They're going to put their name to the test, basically. Freaking window, man. One sec. Trying to make this window bigger. For some reason, I cannot catch it from the bottom. Lol. This is what it is. I'm gonna keep it like this then. Oh, now it works. Lol. Okay, Kabul has been defeated. Looks like Macedon got it back. And Kingston did get totally taken down here and got razed to the ground. We do see Macedon still has a few of these Hetaris over there, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a problem anymore. And I do see that Canada lost at least one of the Menatimes next to Methone, and he still didn't move the army defending Ottawa right now. In the text side, he's getting his printing up next turn. He's 76 science, but I do have to say, I don't think he actually caught up. Yeah, Alexander just keeps on getting ahead in the text. 23 text versus the, what, 18? I believe I saw 18 on Nemesis. Yeah, 18. Still, that's a lot more culture. We're going to need to see if he's going to get that nationalism faster. While Macedon just keeps building up his knight count, we also do need to see if we're gonna have Nemesis here actually getting aggressive. He could try. Let's see if he's gonna get it. Here, what do we have? Oracle getting built in Egyptian cities. Also Foreign Ministry coming up from Racket Dead. We do not have Trapzone actually trying to get a navy out. We only did get one of his barbaric corsairs. I think that's more for era score point than anything else. And I do have to say right now, Ottomans does need to actually build up an army towards the east, because we do have more and more Arabian units showing up. And these guys are just gonna plow through. Like the field cannons are gonna double slam these pikemen, and as you can see, they are taking them down. That's gonna be so easy. Ooh. Well, that happened. Bombard also upgraded. Gonna need to move forward. While we do have the Arabian cuirassiers moving from the north, it looks like Persia did actually start building up some defenses here. Spearman is gonna get his military tactics next turn, and will get the ability to upgrade them into pikemen. Campus research projects coming out from Canada. Looks like Emily Duchâtelet is the next scientist. While I do see Marco Polo did get recruited by Egypt, we still don't see Newton or Ibn Khaldun here. Giovanni de Medici next for the 2 bank slots. Isidore of Miletus is gonna get recruited by looks of it by Ottomans. He did manage to build those industrial zones. Also gonna finish his foreign ministry next turn. Get Reina in Ankara, while Bactria actually got Reina over here from Persia. I still think they lost so much value from not trading on the coast. Like, this is not optimized. Not optimized. Okay, just waiting for the next turn, for the Arabian push, basically. That's what we're waiting. Paul is 3 turns away from getting his military science, but I don't think he's actually going to want to get some calves out. He keeps on building up cuirassiers, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going towards tanks rather than getting... Yeah, and of course he does want his military academies. Actually, it's one of those few games that we actually see somebody going towards ballistics rather than going towards military science to get the academies and shit. New campuses from Persia. What I do see, he's gonna get another wave of feudalism builders here. We do have him spamming our spearmen in the southeast. Well, these Arabian cuirassiers still need to actually cross the river to get through, and by the looks of it, they are starting to do just that right now. Okay, come on, field cannons. They need to move. They could get 1 tile further. There we go. Boom. Another one. Push back the general as well. That's Buriga going back into Tenochtitlan, the capital city. Did he manage to recruit a general here? Arabia? Was going for Gustavus Adolphus, right? No. No, he still didn't get enough points. He's on what is it? 120? And he's 4 turning gun in cam. Oh my god. Oh, wait a second. He got this one coming out from Sana. Okay, so he's on the way of getting to recruit another general here. That's gonna be very important. The cuirassiers at the moment do not have. Yeah, they do not have the extra +5 from a general. They're gonna get more movement and an extra +5, making them significantly stronger even than the pikemen of Aztec here. They're already 84 against 73. Also, Historically, Mamluks didn't do well with cannons. Yeah, I can imagine. Actually, they hated them because they saw gunpowder weapons as chivalrous and cowardly, believing that true honor lay only in elite horse archery and hand-to-hand combat. Oh. How is Diplo going? 5 points. Yeah, 5 points. 5 points on Captain Morgan. We're barely in the halfway of the next era, so second era. So actually, third era, medieval one. It still have a long way to go. Basically, that's what I mean. Okay, University Stanton's here in Hamilton. Well, I do see we got campus research projects coming out from Canada. Keeps on trying to get these. Galileo Galilei is going to be the next one. Emily Duchâtelet did get picked up by Canada, and it does seem like he kind of lost all of his points because he did that. Ottomans is going to have enough points to actually recruit something, and we do need to see what's happening here, if we're going to have them going through or not. Big military from Persia to try to get to upgrade into pikemen, and he does have to take care of a few Macedonian units from the north. Okay, field cannons. Why do I feel like Arabia would need at least 2 more field cannons to make this quick and painless? Okay, retreat from Canada. He went back into Montreal borders. Doesn't have a military deployed on the western side anymore. He's just letting the Persian immortals, I guess, feel the sting. And to be honest, they should actually just get into the forest there and try to clump up, get as much support. Okay, let's see. That's one soon to be dead pikeman. 2 soon to be dead pikemen. Still no general for these field cannons. Unfortunately, they cannot move and shoot. This is what it is. Yeah. Oh, wait. That actually, he had 0.5 movement left. Lol. Okay. Field cannons, library, Valletta. Training projects finishing. Let's see what we have here. Arabia is over the halfway point, 172. Macedon is also 200 points, but I didn't see him making any general points, and as in any general projects. And I don't think he cares that much right now. He's definitely not going to care about taking away one from Arabia. And I think he's actually going to get the next one, right? The next one should be like 155 points. Beep, boop. Okay, I guess the big question is, can they withstand the pole? Can they withstand the pole? I kind of think not. Look at that, another 2 pikemen got taken out this turn. 1 horse. Field cannon moving through, bombard getting through. More units from the north deployed. Not that many cities to take either. Oh, and also crossbow just died. Okay, where is the military from Ottomans? Starting to get knights out, getting a spy in Ankara. Okay, well, he does have castles finished. Nationalism in 3, but no pre-builds. Like, that's just the one knight, and that's it. And of course, knights versus, cuirassiers. Really not gonna do well. Especially without any kind of, actual help when it comes to strength of the unit. Like, general, Bender of the Faith, Victor, something. Oh, that's another one dead. Did he even place down an encampment? Oh, he did. He did get an encampment from... Oh, wait. He is getting an encampment in 3 turns in Konya, and we don't know if he's actually gonna, finish it by the end of this fight. And by the way, Aztec dies. By the time Aztec dies. Aztec is not gonna be that far off from dying here. or at least losing his initial 3 cities. Walls down. Tenochtitlan. Arabia starting to wrap around the city. Still needs to actually punch a few units here to get the city of Tenochtitlan under siege. Doesn't matter because right now the health is close to the top anyway. Yeah, on tanks, everybody goes poof. And Saladin is going to tanks very quickly, right? Rifling in 2, nationalism coming up soon. He's still about to get 200 science, 193, good enough production, and he's definitely gonna get that general. He's definitely gonna get it. Like more camel trading projects are gonna finish here. He's going there. Isaac Newton is gonna be the next one, the next scientist, and I do see Ottomans and Canada are actually very, very close to each other here to get this going. I don't see Arabia, nor do I see actually Egypt making enough points. We do have Egypt getting his entertainment complex with an arena, more campuses being placed down, still no fleet on the eastern coast, while he's sending his religion here towards the north, towards Macedon. He's trying to spread it around there. It looks like also Macedon is going to try to get his ballistics. He's 3 turns out from getting it, while I do see Canada is going sailing. What? What? I mean, he needs, you know, he needs his own ballistics. Oh well. It looks like the capital city of Aztec is gonna fall this turn. Doesn't seem like there's any way to help this stay alive. And we do have some units that are being deployed towards Marinanko. They're trying to lash out. Armandarin is trying to do everything he can to damage the Arabian units. But he just cannot do it. The cuirassiers are too strong. Boom. One more dead over there. One more pieman dead. It's gonna kill Canada very soon. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Because we said that about the Hetaris, right? And it didn't happen. He got a... Unfortunately, I think the mistake was taking Kabul. Like, honestly, I think the mistake was taking Kabul. If he would have pushed into Ottawa with the Hetari army he had, instead of going into Kabul's borders to spend another 4 turns or something, 5, 6, I think in total it was like a 6 turns detour with the time spent to get to Kabul, the time spent to get into the border and take out the units and, you know, take out the city afterwards and then move forward to get back to the front line towards Canada. That's like 6, 7 turns altogether. He could have probably taken Ottawa with the Hetaris, or at least done a lot more damage because Canada was not ready. He was not ready at all. He had like, I don't know, total 2 swordsmen and 3 archers or something. How they winning? How they winning, Kabachok? This is, yeah, this is one of those games. Biggest comeback of the year. It's all about Paul, Kabachok. They just cannot. They just cannot take Paul. Paul is too goat. He's goated, basically. Okay. Morning countering projects finishing. Looks like Macedon is just making 7 points. We do have another encampment being placed from Cairo, and more cuirassiers are getting trained in the cities of Arabia here, sending them all towards the west side. Looks like Macedon is also about to finish the Persian Immortal army, and we do have Persia with quite a military here, but unupgraded. It's just pre-builds. We do have a lot of spearmen that are being placed on each of his tiles so he can keep away Arabia. As you've seen, the field cannons just go through spearmen, pikemen, piking shots like they're nothing. They're butter, they're sauce. They're basically ketchup sauce. I'm not sure if the original version or the American version, but it's sauce. It's something saucy. So he traded 2 for 1 and now Sultan is profiting off of it. Well, Sultan is trying to get his own cuirassiers here by the looks of it. Metal casting is still 4 turns out. Or did he just finish it? It's 116 science. He does have the core ability. And he's building a lot of these heavy chariots. He should have also the gold. Recruited Newton, okay, in Kayseri, nice. That's a free library, free university in a campus that he just built. That's very good timing. Captain Morgan can do whatever. He will never hit tanks in a reasonable timing, but he can have a shit ton of cuirassiers with their gold. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem on Suleiman Khan. They have the gold, they just don't have the science to keep up with Paul at a good enough time. Like Captain Morgan, I remember Captain Morgan didn't spend the time to get his military science. So he, even if he gets ballistics, he needs to go through the bottom 3 also to get to tanks, get to combustion. That's gonna be a long freaking time, man. And as you can see, Arabia is already knocking on the doorstep of the Aztec cities of Malinalco and Tlacopan here. There is a safety settle, I guess you could call it like this, Chapultepec. And the Aztec is sending another settler actually further away. I don't think it will help though. As in right now he's kind of useless to the game also. Walking, talking military alliance basically. Macedon looks like he didn't upgrade, but he did. Wait, he switched off? Oh, he switched off ballistics. Well, he wants more units or something. Camo training projects coming out, 2 of them. Looks like Arabia is about to actually get this. Gustavus Adolphus is, there we go. He just got it. The Macedon has enough points. And soon Aztec is gonna remain without units here. Otherwise he'll die later on like tanks or modern armors. Wait, if Canada loses internet, he can eventually die. Man, lol. Loses the internet. Why talking about losing the internet? Where's the bombard? Oh, he needs to move the bombard north so he can start shooting Malinalco. Probably get it onto that spy style there. Okay, Ottomans. Military tactics. What? Wait, he's not even feeling the pressure that he needs to get cuirassiers out. Okay, started spamming some encampments. Tried to build a statue of Zeus here with the help of Isodor to get free units. I mean, he does get quite a few free units actually. Like what, 6? Oh, Arabia Field Cannon Corps. That one shots every unit here. Crossbows, pikemen, doesn't matter. It one shots it. That's probably gonna work on the city of Malinalco's defense strength. Whoa, even the... Oh my god, how much damage it does to the freaking wall. That's even with the -17 effectiveness. This field cannon is 87 freaking strength without that penalty. I imagine Ottomans does want Jannies. I mean, it would be nice if you would have had Jannies, but look at it, it doesn't have a single upgrade. Maybe if he starts... Don't the Jannies take 1 pop from the city if you hard build them? Are they like cheaper because of that? Jannies, cities... Wait. To train a Jerry, a city must have a population of at least 2. Yeah, if a city is founded by the Ottomans and trains a Jenny, it loses a population. So basically, Yeah, exactly. You need to have pre-builds. And by the way, he doesn't have a single pre-build. That's kind of nasty. That's a bad situation to be in. It does seem like Arabia is pushing through with no issues here. Aztec is not gonna hold for long. While we don't have Macedon upgrading, and he didn't even get ballistics. He just keeps on pumping out knights out of his cities. I guess he will get to core them all up. And we do see Canada that did upgrade his Muskemen. On this Muskemen core can actually double shoot the knights. The problem would be they're gonna turn into cuirassiers, and they might not get that double shot anymore. This seems to be a throw. Why is it a throw? Losing pop to build one is not at all good. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Janis would probably be the best defense that he could have placed at that moment. But he just didn't go there. He just didn't have them when he needed to. And he pre-built cuirassiers, didn't go for that. Okay, Arabia gonna get Tlacopan. They did get Malinanko already. And will probably start coring up on the front line. He does need quite a few more cuirassiers if he actually wants cores. These are just not gonna be enough. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just 5 units. Yeah, definitely not enough. More of cuirassier cores coming out. Okay, another 2 are coming out soon. And he did get the general on the front line. Oh yeah. This cuirassier does have quite a bit of strength. Let's see field cannon strength. Where's the field cannon? Normal field cannon 80. Wow, normal field cannon is freaking 80. And the good field cannon, the cored one, is 86. It's a level 2 also. We went for Aerostorm and Volley to get another 12 damage. Mr. Toes, good evening, sir. They don't even need tanks to kill this Ottoman. Yeah, I don't think they're even gonna get to tanks. Metal casting coming out next turn, and there's no pre-builds here for the pikemen. Not that it happened, not for piking shots. I mean, not that it matters anyway. Why is Egypt not sending units across the ocean? Laziness, I guess. I don't know. I don't think he cares. I think actually he wanted to get as much gold as possible. I don't think he wants to move away from getting his sim up. He's feeding Paul basically right now. We do have him on 328 gold a turn. And if I guess there's no coming back. If they do manage to take like 2 cities of Ottomans, there's no coming back into this game for MFPP. And Paul is gonna get tanks and that's it. Okay, Arabia. You can do it, Arabia. What do we have here? Where is he going? Show Barbar on the coast. The Barbaric Corsair from Captain Morgan. I mean, he sees the coast of Egypt, finally. They didn't have vision over this. It looks like he will have a few feasting tiles. Harbor to pillage and stuff. Oh, there we go. Units, caravels deployed in Mendez. 3 turns to go though. Oh my god, he needs to get here though. This is heaven. For that Barbaric Corsair, this is heaven. Look at this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of these traders. Beautiful. Okay, what's happening here? Wow. Nightcore actually survived. Okay, Morin is getting cored up. Apostle deployed on the front line. Cuirassiers are 90 strength. And it does seem like the field cannons are following through. They're moving slowly though. I know. Like 5 caravels and this would have been amazing. I did say it. I gotta say, I did say it. Wait, we do have quadrims getting built. It looks like Justice is gonna be the one that's gonna want to do the damage. And there's like a single city on the coast. There's not much damage that he could do. It's only Trebizond. Do they even know about this? Yeah, they do know. Oh, I see. He has a galley around here and an admiral. Didn't see the north coast yet, though. Okay, takes 3 turns ballistics. Okay. And Paul is gonna get his refining next turn. He needs steel and then he needs combustion. Another 3 takes and boom, he's gonna have tanks. Galileo also did get on the front line. Looks like Ottomans didn't activate his spy here. The spy of Zane is just sitting in the city of Holmes, not doing anything. Starting to get quite a few more cuirassiers from his other cities. And Justice is also 2 turns away from getting industrialization. While nobody from MFPP did manage to get there. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Ottomans did try, but he never got there. He did build also quite a bit of production here. He's on, what, 307 points of production versus Paul's 213. 5 funny boats, funny boats, funny boats. Well, he's gonna have a lot of massing cuirassiers at some point. Yeah, true. Ah, there we go, first frigate. Egypt is getting the frigate, and the Ottomans Barbary Corsair actually did manage to get like 3 pillages, but unfortunately it's gonna die way before it actually gets to heaven. This is what it is, boys. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, these Arabian cuirassiers. Wait, they got strength from something? Oh no, they have the level 2, that's why they have the... Let's see. And that was fortified. Got an extra plus 10 on them. Easy peasy. Okay, another Night Court going down. Could take a third one actually with him. Oh, losing the military before he could even upgrade it. That's not good. Not good. If he starts losing like 3 Night Cores a turn, you can imagine he's gonna run out of Night Cores by the time he actually gets ballistics. What is this Persian pikeman doing here? Sir, you're on the wrong side of the river, sir. He probably got mesmerized by the amber tile. That's what happened. I'm sure of it. Oh, no more +6 on Arabia's units. Looks like Ottomans only has +3. Or against Ottomans, he only has +3. And I think it's because Ottomans actually did not activate his spy. It's still awaiting assignment. Wait, is there a spy here? Yeah, Arabia does have a spy listening post. He just activated it, actually. Okay. That's how he got a +3. Okay, Ottomans did finally get ballistics, and the question is, can Arabia keep pushing through? Managed to get an extra 10 from there. Field cannons are definitely gonna help here. This is probably what's gonna break the camel's back, as they say. Wait, field cannons moving north? What? What? Oh, Paul is gonna wait for tanks? I think he's gonna wait for tanks, right? Yeah, he's gonna wait for tanks. He's getting his military back to upgrade into tanks. And let's see where Captain Morgan is, actually on the bottom tree. I don't know where he is. Don't know if he got siege tactics or not. But I'm pretty sure he didn't get to military science. We're also a turn away from switching the era. Looks like Paul is not going to get a Golden Age Justice. 4 points off from getting a Golden Age. That's unfortunate. He was getting Kilva here. And looks like he's just not going to make it in time to have him getting another Caravel. Nemesis going dark. Armandarin is 71 out of 65. Okay, so he is gonna get a heroic age, but I mean he's only on one city, two cities, so you know that's doesn't matter that much. Captain Morgan is 3 points off, and it looks like he's also gonna miss his golden age here. That's quite unfortunate. Man, one Jenny, and he could have actually gotten this golden age, but he never built one. He never cared. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like also Macedon did manage to upgrade a few of his knights into cuirassiers, while the Canadian military moved a little bit towards the south. It kind of stopped when they saw the cuirassiers of Macedon. Just buy one. Yeah, I don't know if they had the gold actually. Police. How much is it? It's like what, 400 something? What is it? Is it more expensive? I don't know how much is it. A Jenny. How much is a Jenny? 480 base cost. Okay. And that's fine actually. They do have the gold. They actually do have the gold. Is he not gonna buy it? Check this out. He's not gonna. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, there was something more important than getting reformed coinage in the golden age. Yeah, I don't know. You probably didn't see it. This is what it is. Ooh, desync. No, desync. We might need to relobby, so. Because this would be the turn before the Congress. What? Jennies? They should be muskeman technology. What is it? Gunpowder? Yeah, relobby right away. I think I agree. Better back up it. Okay, let's see it. Not gonna touch it, nothing. Okay, it's moving. The globe is moving. Yeah, exactly. Congress would have been bugged. Might as well play the turn as a new turn anyway, right? Hopefully everybody's gonna get in without problems though. Okay. I see stuff is getting moved. But why is it just 7? Oh, right. It's 7 because, you know, it's 7 players. Okay. Never mind. Okay, new cuirassiers coming out. We got another 2 cores, and I do see 1 normal one. We do have new ones also, another 2 cuirassier cores, but that's actually just before he's gonna get his combustion in 3 turns. Perfect. So just 3 turns. He just needs to wait. Marinanko probably even repair these cuirassiers in the meantime and get tank technology. Oh my god, Captain Morgan doesn't even... Guys, he doesn't even have siege tactics. What the... Oh my god, when these tanks are gonna go through the Ottomans' defenses, they're just gonna go through butter. Smelly butter, actually. Very smelly butter. Just waiting to see when action is actually gonna start, because it doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna do anything here. We do have some boats from Egypt pushing back this Ottoman Barbary Corsair. Looks like he did manage to get like what, 2 caravels. He's gonna get another 3 and 1 of these frigates. That's, I think, a bit too much of a navy. He does have another frigate fleet towards the north, and it seems like that's more than enough to actually take down Trabzon. He did manage to place a spy in Trabzon, and he sees what's going on. He knows there's only a single galley there. Not much to take on his powerful fleet. While in the meantime, Ottomans is trying to actually build up a bigger army. He's gonna need to face those tanks soon of Arabia, and he's gonna take so long to get to tanks. So long to get to tanks. I mean, okay, sure, he has ballistics, but he needs siege tactics, military science, then rifling, then getting steel, then getting refining, then getting freaking combustion. That's a long time, and that's 216 science. He's in a normal age. Ooh, that's just nasty. Montezuma did get his heroic, and I guess he does have 42 gold at 10. Wilfred Laurier is starting to actually lose quite a bit of gold. He's on minus 44. While I do see Justice is getting his 211. He did manage to get the golden. He did get the golden age. Very nice. We were not sure if he's gonna get the golden, but he did it. He did it. How did he do it, actually? Finish something up? Kilva didn't get finished. I don't know what he did. Oh, maybe the fleet, actually. I think the fleet, right? He got 2 quadrims and he made a fleet with them, and that's how he did it, probably. Okay. No general for tanks, no? I think. The next ones are the ones with modern damage. Himerius Amina. Yeah, Amina was the last one being picked up by Arabia, and that's just industrial. That's just gonna give his cuirassiers and his field cannons. While I do see the next one is Dandara, and it looks like he is actually getting there. It's 535 points. He probably needs a few projects though. He's getting 1 from Cairo. Probably will make another row of projects whenever he's gonna finish the cuirassier line. He has another 3 cuirassiers in the build queues. Just is getting his production capabilities higher. He's right now on 400. Did manage to get over Suleiman's production capabilities, which is on 318. We do have Burikot also only 229. And it does seem like he's just scrambling to get as many pikemen as possible. Okay. Better back, I guess. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Okay, let's see what happened during the Congress. Catholicism, okay, maybe condemned. The Plums also granting no amenities and 2 diplo points for Suleiman. Well, they are in a 4 versus 3 situation, so diplo points are easy to acquire. He's already on 10 out of 20, but him thinking of getting a diplo, I don't know if that's actually, you know, a good dream to have. Paul is gonna get his combustion in 2 turns, and that's gonna be nasty. Second safety settle from Aztec on the west side. And from what I do see, we do have quite a military here gathering from Ottomans. I still don't believe in his chances of winning here. We're gonna see. We do have Arabia getting a few more cuirassiers and sending them westward. While I do notice Macedon did manage to recruit also Gustavus Adolphus, we do have him with quite a military next to Methone, but I think he's also going to want to get tanks against Canada and not actually, you know, fool around with anything else. He would need to get quite a few more units if he does want to do that, and as you can see, he's getting his military science next turn. We'll get the ability to actually build military academies in his encampments. He doesn't even have armories right now. He's just getting his encampment training projects going. Definitely wants to get one of those tanks from the modern era. What is Macedon? He's only 90 points. He's only making 8 points a turn. That's not that good. Not that good. More libraries coming through. Did manage to get over 100 science at least. And I do have to say, Wilfred Laurier here is 118 with only 28 techs, while we do have Alexander on 30. I guess you see what happens. He slowed down from building units. Didn't get that much science anymore. And we do need to see if they're going to manage to actually keep enough gold. By the looks of it, they already have more than 1,000 gold, like 1,400 gold in the bank. So I would imagine they should be able to, especially with Justice making 310. Forking Knight is also on 100. And Paul is positive in the gold per turn. This is amazing. 61 gold per turn. Amazing. Maybe he received some GPD or something. KW. Okay, field cannons moving forward. Kitty. Mă, ce faci? It's coming up for another petting session. This is a very needy cat. I gotta say, extremely needy cat. I don't think I've ever seen such a needy cat. Great game. Oh yeah, great game actually from Paul. Amazing. Persia upgrading pike and shot cores next to Cahokia. Most likely not to be killed and can be well, Trapzone is gonna die, and it's not like he actually has alternatives to build statue. And of course, since he I would say since he is gonna get attacked by tanks soon, that's gonna be a major problem. It's 210. Saladin is gonna get combustion, gonna get out to upgrade the majority of his military here, and then boom, he's gonna get the tanky tanks. What is he? He's also very close to recruiting Dandara, a great general. He does have 2-3 more projects coming around in common training projects. I think that's a bit too much though. Like the third one, this one in Sana should not be built. That's a bit too much. Macedon is also sending some cuirassiers. Oh my god, they could actually arrive next to Thang Long or in the previous cities of Vietnam here. Big comeback, very big comeback. Industrial zones finishing up. We do have also factories from quite a few cities here of Egypt getting finished. More production capabilities. 400 right now. He's the biggest in the game. And I do see he's getting his metal casting next turn. Okay, so he's on the middle 3 right now. So these parking shots are 100 on the defense. Tanks should be like what, 115 or something? Especially with all of the bonuses, the general and so on. Like the bonuses from an apostle. Well, they're not armies actually. Wait, they might be like 105 or 108. Oh wow, what is this? Arabia just lashing out. Did Ottomans just fully heal his units back from actually getting attacked with field cannons? Wow, that's amazing. Paul, you gotta get back with the field cannons, man. They're valuable. They killed an enemy player, but at the cost of 2 civs being somewhat irrel. Well, yes and no. I don't think Persia was irrel, but definitely Aztec was, or is, or I don't know how to call it. He never recovered actually from the initial encounter. I still believe it's because he never settled the lakes of Onyanga. To be honest, like this would have been like 30% more production at the beginning. This would have helped him out so much more. He didn't even sell it. He never did. He never did even send a settler here. I don't know what he has against the lakes of Onyanga. Maybe a bad drama story from, you know, childhood or something. Don't you guys have some places that you never go because of something that happened in the past? Like, you know, powerful memories? Okay. Interesting that Macedon actually chose to send some of those units there. I guess he will put Persia on the back foot. And we do need to see Arabia upgrading. He did get the upgrade button. It's just a matter of clicking. Click it. 1800 gold. He needs to start clicking. Okay, there we go. How much are the tanks? 119. Oh, that's with the charge promotion. So they're 109. Okay, I was very close. 109. But that's actually a level 2. Let's see. 111, 109. Yeah. That's 16 against this. Oh man, this is gonna be deadly. He's 2 shotting cuirassier corps with his tanks. Okay, all of them got upgraded. He does have an artillery with the military. Another trebuchet is coming through, and I do see new cuirassier corps are getting built. Still needs to finish the projects though. He does have 468 points out of 535. Probably just one project and we'll finish it. Toys is also probably gonna get recruited here by Ottomans, John Spilsbury, and I do see Leonardo da Vinci did appear in the Great Engineer screen. We do have Egypt starting to make significant points. He's on 12, Ottomans just 3. So I think Egypt is definitely gonna get that one. Okay, let's see. Paul is starting to move. Getting his tanks in order here. Could start attacking to the cuirassiers. Well, these field cannons are tickling the tanks, but they're not destroying them. They're not even slowing them down that much. Let's see. Looks like the Persian military is going to take on the Macedonians here on the eastern side of Thanglong. With a few of these parking shots against the cuirassiers of Macedon. Morning cannon training is finishing. Oh, he got it. He got it. Arabia Dandara. Okay, is Macedon gonna get this one? Probably. Rani Lakshmibai isn't that far off right now. It's only 270 points, and he's getting another encounter training project next turn. Looks like also Canada did try to go for an attack here against Macedon, but that fell short. Forky Knight is getting his rifling next turn, while a Nemesis is just getting ballistics next turn, but he already has military science, so I guess he's not that far away from other ones. And we do need to see if Forkin is gonna keep on building units, because that's one of the things that's stopping him right now from actually getting faster to tanks. Egypt's gonna send some of these caravels. No, he didn't. Oh, he's just keeping them here. He's not going through. Oh, I see. He needed to actually take care of that barbaric Corsair. And he's getting attacked from the south by Armandarin's levied army from Namadol. Just a few freaking swords, man. Wow. What? OnSpot 79, Snoop Dogg is 67? What's that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is that like how many push-ups we can do? That sounds about right. No, I'm kidding. I probably cannot do more than like, I don't know, 50. Two Civs going full military when Civ infrastructure and settlers are just as cheap. Could let one rel and another one clean up afterwards, yeah. It's at around 50 probably. No, he lost the apostle. Oh, Paul. You just cannot do that, man. What do you mean 79 push-up stream? That's a lot of push-ups, bro. Maybe the board network is down. Oh, I see. What? He's not at steel? He's not at steel, no. He does only have 75 fortification strength. Captain Morgan is getting his rifling next turn, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose at least 1 or 2 cities before he's gonna get... Yeah. He's not gonna get to tanks here. He's not gonna get to tanks. There's no way. I mean, there is a way he gets to tanks, but by the time the military of Arabia is getting to the main cities of Ottomans here. Because this military looks like it's gonna fall down. There still are tanks with some movement speed. Look at how much damage they're doing. Yeah, just take out the units. I agree. Yeah, properly. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It was a sacrifice for the game. You can call it like that, right? He sacrificed himself so the game can be won. Okay, let's see how quickly these guys are gonna roll over. Field cannons should actually take at least one of these cuirassiers down. It's, I guess, yeah. It's trying to get you ones on the front line. And that's not gonna work actually. Good. Oh, that's nasty. That's actually very nasty. Like double slam into this, move field cannon here, destroy this one, get the other ones. And this is gonna be one shot anyway. Move tank forward. This one shot. Oh my god, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 units could be taken down. That's one. Okay. Pusso's moving forward. That's double slam. Oh, didn't get the field cannon attack. Okay. This tank core is out of position. As in, he needs to let the field cannon go through. There we go. Boom! Another unit down. And another unit. He could take out another unit. Oh my god, man. 5 units down, guys. In a city. 5 units in a city in the same turn. Oh. Captain Morgan is starting to also lose his signs. Victory right here!
Though its face may
Boomer
change
Gaming
throughout the
managing
ages.
to get this series to a 1-1 in a 3 versus 4 situation. Man, they came out to trade punches right here. They did, and they did. Boomer didn't try to help Propi. I doubt they could have, even if they wanted to. Propi's job is just to hold out as long as possible so his teammates can see him up. Yes. Hi, Mountain. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And yeah, this is kind of over. The juicy bed points. They're coming. They're coming. Wait, what did I do? One sec. What the flying? Interesting.
Is like
Wait,
a
the
rock
last?
Oh, that's the wrong post game. See. Slaus, yeah. Tuesday is the third game. I'm gonna try to make it, but I guess we'll see. Oh man, need to get back onto the tempo of streaming games, like, 5, 6. Good evening. GG, well played. It was a strong beginning, but then it kind of fell apart in the middle.
Yeah, it was 2-for-1 because Aztecs did Irel himself also.
Why did he never settle Lakes of Onyanga? I wanna know, man. There's like so much more at the beginning.
Yeah, I wonder.
What did you say, Michael? Who had more?
Aztec, he had Lakes of Onyanga, second settle south. He never even touched it. GG.
GG. Interesting game, I guess.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
had a
can.
good advantage, but we fumbled a bit.
Well, I don't know. I could imagine from spectator perspective was actually quite spectacular. Like,
Propi at the beginning was awesome. Yeah, massive.
Buffalo site with an eagle on it.
Yeah.
I don't know why you
Guys,
remapped the
I
first
can't
one.
buy Slinger here, right? It's gonna die. Yes.
What do I do?
yeah, I mean, in the end, like in hindsight, probably, like maybe Poppy can say itself, but in hindsight, probably Holy State opening is a bit too much.
Yeah.
But,
Except
like
just
turn,
mid distance to two opponents.
well, yeah, but obviously, like turn 1, you don't know. And,
Yeah, you don't know.
like,
True.
Vietnam, you kind of want to open all he said, and he kind of giga low walled here, positionally, I guess. So.
Mhm.
When that Persian city appeared.
Yeah, let's move. Boom.
Guys,
Hello.
got something to say.
So yeah, at least in my work, we picked Vietnam because we figure Vietnam is fine in these positions, right? Like he kind of is not really pushable, even though he kind of zims, right?
If he gets his thumbs up, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but like in the end, you have the eagles there, then like he can't even go for turn, right? Like he has to get archery to get the eagles off to even be allowed to build the district, and then there are the immortals, and like it's just a bit too much. Like even with the extra signs from Thingy, it was a very hard position, I think. So
yeah.
But yeah, luckily with
No,
some
Immortel are
GPT,
broken.
Saladin is strong.
Yeah. But Immortel in early games, there is nothing better than this shit. And because I got the general with the lobby, it was over.
Yeah, with the general, of course. I mean, the first immortal that went on the marsh and
No,
he,
yeah, I misclicked.
he nearly killed you, and we were like,
No.
okay, he's fine now. And then there's two immortals with general, and the city's just gone.
No, yeah, that was his fucking misclick. I clicked on the city and he moved towards it. I was like, oh shit.
But it was
but
perfect.
you kind of baited
know?
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could
We-
have upgraded the sword, and I didn't upgrade the sword because I was like, I'm fine. And then we spent the gold otherwise. Then you attacked. I had no gold, and then you could have just slam without Berserker.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I have first moves, it helps.
By the way, guys, what's the Canada pick? Like, did I miss something, or you guys is this some special comfort or anything? Like, we were very confused about Canada pick.
Yeah, well, Canada, if you high roll and you are free sim, it's always very good.
The first map was perfect for us.
Yes,
The one you
and
remapped.
if you don't high roll, I still do much iron for Immortal Push and a lot of gold early game with Ant Goddess. So
yeah, with the camps.
That's what
I figured.
Oh yeah, we figured the camps, but didn't think of the extra iron. I guess that's actually pretty good. Like, especially if you go Persia and like Montezuma is technically a sword spam as well, I guess. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, now I understand it. Makes actually a lot of sense. Yeah, like it's kind of similar to England, right? You just get double the strategic.
But it's more solid than England, so.
Why did you remap the first one? I got confused there. Why did you remap the first map? Because you had the.
Cleopatra,
because
I feel like Cleopatra was dead.
Yeah, first of all, he's not in a good position, and second, Cyrus is in the middle of all of us. He's just gonna, he's gonna put one city to each of us, and each city is just gonna spam immortals, and we're not gonna have a nice time.
Yeah, also the land on the other guys was just not good also. So like, I mean, I can do the guy with okay land, but I have a lot of neighbors. So like, your Zimpic is surrounded. So I think it's a very obvious remap for us.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, like other than this, we were actually a bit worried because like this really strange Pangea, right? Like we saw sea everywhere, kind of. I mean, in the end, I guess the East vs West situation is kind of good when Canada cannot freeze them. So I think in the end the map kind of favored us. But yeah, I don't think it's like super unbalanced.
So. Because we have Ottoman free sim as well, so
it's
that's fine.
True.
Yeah,
Egypt was weird, like spawning on the coast and stuff. I don't know. That was sussy.
With the Corsairs?
Oh yeah, I mean it worked out because I'm such a good player, but that's another story.
Sure.
I cut.
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess it's like in tennis, right? Like you take our map, we take your map, and now it's 1-1.
So we take the next one. Okay. Fine.
Hold up.
Wait, what is it's Lakes, right? I think we already
Yes.
scheduled for Tuesday, right? No.
Tuesday, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 2 days.
Well,
But if-
GG well played,
GG.
and see you next time, maybe Tuesday.
Yeah.
GG guys.
GG,
Okay.
Michael. Thanks
GG.
for the cast.
Glad
See you
to
on Tuesday.
Yeah. Good night.
So there we have it. We did see Boomers getting that 1 point on the board here, getting this series to a 1-1. We're going to need to see on Tuesday if who's gonna get ahead over here. They do have a best of 5, so let's see who's gonna get to that magical 3-win number basically. I do want to say thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows and also the subs, the support of the channel over here, and also your presence on the stream. Don't forget to leave a comment and like, please, over there on the YouTube videos. I believe you can easily find that. And also, if you do want to get on Discord, ! Discord, then boom, you got the invite right there. Just click on it and let's start chatting. Bye, and have a good evening.